What's up, dudes? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a DC-3. I was like, somebody's in an airline already. I mean, it's close enough. Look at this thing. Beautiful, Chris. A man of taste, unlike myself. What's up, guys? What's up, Tanner? What's up, Yoeri? Delta's here today. Woo. Hey, Super, Vincent, Logic, Gabe, Mike, Trip, Die. Is it Dayfi or Di-Fi? Dude, I think it's Di-Fi. Dayfi, Di-Fi. What's up, man? Welcome back. Alex, hey, what's up? Anyone else flying the 850? Yeah, I think people will be in 850s. Some people were in 930s yesterday. I'm going to fly the Grand Caravan today because there's a few grass strips. And yes, we are headed up to the north today and then to the west. So I would say, I mean, as always, you can fly whatever you want, but we do have a few grass strips. But when we get to those, if you're flying something like an F-14, you can just circle around if you don't want to land, you know, wait for us to depart that grass strip. No big deal. Fly something that you think is fun, you know? And yes, we're at KEIW. That's Echo India Whiskey, USA East, as usual. Oh, man, I was... At the end of last stream, like yesterday, I was trying to remember to, I was going to create a bot command to explain how to join, but I have failed. But yeah, just make sure you're on USA East and that you have all players selected and your fuel, I always say fuel conditions like a turboprop. Flight conditions. Yeah, Bella, of course. Always. No need to ask. Yeah, we're on USA East. Kilo Echo India Whiskey. It's very polite to ask, but you've been here before. No need to ask every time. Just join us. All right, so we're in New Madrid, Missouri, and we're going to make our way north today. Just some quick stats. So far, we've done 1,370 miles, 1,370 miles. We have 3,848 miles remaining, trying to get that done this month. We'll see. It's the 10th of December, so we'll see how that goes. And today, assuming we fly but 3 to 4 hours today, like 3 maybe, will be all of our elevations for airports and terrain will be under 2,500 feet. We are going to climb a little bit more than we have until this point, but yeah, it's still relatively low. And there are a few grass strips, so if you're in something really big like a Pelican drop ship and you don't want to land on the grass strip, actually this thing can land anywhere, then you can just circle those airports until we depart, you know, no big deal. All right, I'm in the Grand Caravan today. Let me get this thing started up. I'm gonna top my fuel off. I'm on live weather and I'm on live time of day. Unfortunately, I don't get a co-pilot visible in this plane. All right, prop is full forward. Idle, mixtures, cut off. Let's get this thing started. Battery, fuel boost, starter on, avionics 1 on. This is a black square plane. So if you guys have flown like the black square 850, the TBM 850, or the they have a Baron, they have a King Air. This is I think this is the first one they did in the analog series. This is the Grand Caravan. Did I open up the fuel? I did. Thank God the Vision Jet has noise canceling headphones. It is pretty nice, actually. And you can actually turn that on in any plane. Though the ones in the Vision Jet are custom. All right, starter off, avionics 2 on, standby on, and trip that, and then reset it. There we go. All right, I forgot to turn my lights on. Strobe nav, beacon landing. Turn my pitot heat on. Probably won't need it. All right, sweet. I got the Garmin 530 and 430 today. And I imported the flight plan, so... Wait. I did import the flight plan. Where is it? Oh, no. Maybe it doesn't come in until the satellites are acquired. Let me check the VFR map to make sure. What? Oh, no. I'm sorry, guys. I have to back at him. I don't know. I don't see the flight plan. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna re-import or reload the flight plan. Jump back in. Day 5. Okay, New Madrid. There's the flight plan. Starting at parking. Time for a smoke break. Hey, you can always catch up. You can always go to the next airport and meet up there. All that stuff. Totally up to you. You can use time acceleration. Always chances to catch up. Don't worry about it. Thanks for the sub, Colin. We don't need no stinking flight plan. Yeah, we'll just point west, right? We'll be good to go. All right, let me get this started again. Oh, I hadn't heard that alarm before. I guess that's what happens when you don't have the fuel tanks open. All right, let's see if the Garmin works here. Just introduce the fuel. All right, please have the flight plan this time. I'll wait for this to finish and acquire the satellites. No, I don't think that has anything to do with it. I go to the VFR map. Okay, cool. At least it's in the VFR map. All right, our first stop is we're just going north here to KCGI, Computer Graphical Interface. That's the name of the airport, KCGI. It's a throwback to the original user interfaces of the heyday. Cape. Oh no. Girardeau? Cape Girardeau? Is that what? Cape Girardeau Regional in Missouri. We got a 3,000 or a 4,000 foot concrete runway and 6,500 feet concrete runway. Winds are 320 at 7 up there. And 10 miles of visibility, 3011 on the altimeter. All right, so press B like Bravo on your keyboard if you're on PC to make sure you have the correct altimeter setting, so your altitude is accurate. All right, sweet, got it in there. We're just headed to the north. Let's get over to the runway and just start going. Fuel condition, there we go. Flaps set to takeoff. And we're good. Oh, cabin is cold. This is very important to make sure that people are happy. So bleed air. I think I just turned bleed air on. Temp is already set up there. All right, parking brakes off. Let's go find a runway. Use the drone cam real quick to see where the windsock is pointing. It's pointing this way a little bit. So we're gonna go this way over near the Mikey. It's like runway 36 over this way. If you want to take off the other one, that's fine. You know, it doesn't really matter. You do what you want. But I'm gonna go over to 36. We'll be on our way. Oh nice, the taxi ribbon. I thought I turned the taxi ribbon off, but I think it's showing up because of the flight plan, actually. And I'm in a Grand Caravan, so I can just off-road this thing. In fact, let's see if we can get a little dust kicking up, a little dirt kicking up in the back here, if I go fast enough. Nope. It's not doing it. It's not dirty enough. What's up, Mike? Mike says, I got Sunday off at last. I'll be banging out here at 9 p.m. UK time to watch. And I Am a Celebrity? Oh, to watch I Am a Celebrity? Is that a TV show? Oh, we got a Comanche out here? Nice. I still don't have the Comanche. Steve said on a group flight, maybe one time you could slowly walk us through using a RNAV or other system. I could potentially show off the RNAV on this. If by the RNAV, I don't know if you mean this like RNAV computer, like the old school one that's in some of the black square planes or not. But yeah, I mean, I'm always down to go through that stuff if it fits in. Anyone have the altimeter? Oh, someone says 3015. And if you're on PC, you can hit B like Bravo on your keyboard if you want your altitude to be accurate. Don't be shy, you can just all get on top of each other. We'll all go out and a mass departure all at the same time. Multiplayer issues, people are in and out. Yeah, we're breaking the servers again. Microsoft is not a very big company, so we're really stressing their resources today. All right, let's get it. Once we take off, we're gonna just make a... We're just gonna keep going straight, actually. We're just already facing north, so we're good to go. Oh, Grand Caravan, I love you. Take off so easily. This group we have already. We just got started. We have like 846 people out here. Look at this. We got a nice little crosswind here too. Now let me check my torque to make sure I'm not breaking this thing. Oh, it's yelling at me for standby power. My generator is off. Wait, really? Generator on. Oh, now it's on. There we go. I reset it. Oh, I tripped it by accident. There we go. And then I think I can turn standby. There we go. Nice. It's been a while since I've flown this. All right, I just need to make sure that my torque isn't too high. It is a little high. This plane has engine damage. Just want to make sure I don't do that. All right, our first track here. Let's see. First course, 004 is our desired track. So, yeah, we're just flying north. First, our first stop is Cape whatever. Cape Girardeau. I don't know how to say it, but we're still gonna be in Missouri. And this one's about 40 miles from us. It's got a hard surface runway. It's 4,000 feet. If you plan on landing or doing a touch and go. In the Grand Caravan, we don't have... the HSI isn't like linked to our GPS, so we have to manually put in each leg of the course if we want it to look accurate. So I need to put 004 in here on the course selector. Right around there. Now I'll be able to easily fly towards the course. As usual, I'm flying way too high. Way too high to enjoy the scenery. Bring it down to the ground. That sound is probably me overspeeding. But that's why we have damage off. Hardcore flight simmers hate this one trick. turn off stress and crash damage. What's up, Diamond? Yeah, so far my multiplayer has been behaving itself, I think. I'll see if anybody disappears in front of me. Hopefully today we'll get far enough west where we'll get some interesting terrain happening. We're just, so far we've just been in very flat areas, like all through Florida, you know, the South Coast, through like Alabama, Louisiana, just very, very flat. But we are going to turn to the west after we go to this airport, Cape Girardeau. It must be like Girardeau. We're going to continue north for a couple more waypoints on this plan, but then we're going to turn to the west. Though I think it'll be until we get like closer to Colorado, the terrain is going to be pretty flat. So for today, pretty flat terrain overall again. Delta says unlimited fuel is the other neat trick. Yep. Yeah, unlimited fuel is great. I mean, why not? Like, if you're not trying to take things super seriously and, you know, make every mistake in the book, then definitely turn on the things that are nice to turn on, like auto mixture, unlimited fuel, and crash damage off and stress damage off is just nice. Like, it's never fun to have to restart the whole sim, essentially, by going back to the world map and reloading in and then taking off again. Plus, having crash damage off can lead to some silly things, which is always fun. Diamond says, I'm having a tough time downloading fly-by-wire. Are you using the fly-by-wire installer? It's possible that it detected, like, the wrong community folder. If you have, like, a custom community folder location, I would just double check where it's installing it. You may need to look in the... If you have a custom spot, it may be installing it in the default spot instead. And so your flight sim is not picking it up because it's in the wrong place. So you might have to go and like find what it's installed and move it into the correct folder. But yeah, I forget if you tell it where the custom folder is or not. This guy's name is Flesh Cage. I don't know what that means, but it sounds inappropriate. What's up, Phil? Phil says, I'm neglecting a lot of other parts of my life flying with you so many times a week. Oh, no. But hey, sometimes you have to go on a road trip. Our new puppy agrees with you. She's like, why are you flying virtual airplanes? You could be playing with me with toys, entertaining me. Flash Cage is my friend. It's a cartoon person. Alright, we're already like halfway to our, or about a third of the way to our first stop here. We'll just do a touch and go, keep things moving. Or if you just want to overfly the airport, that works too. We'll wait a few more waypoints, maybe, we are going to go, let's see, KSUS. Nice, we're going to go to the Spirit of St. Louis Airport. I'll probably pick a few waypoints now to stop at, and then watch you guys come in for your landings and stuff. Yeah, every few airports will take a couple minute break when we land, do a full stop, regroup, refill our beverages, all that kind of good stuff. Flesh Cage sounds like a grindcore band. Sounds like an ouch that hurt. Yep. Doesn't whatever it sounds like doesn't sound tame. Oh, Grand Caravan, I love this thing. This is like one of my all-time favorite planes. Even the default flight sim Grand Caravan I think is awesome. I mean, especially with all the G1000 updates. probably should look up info before saying his name was inappropriate. Well, I mean, it just sounds kind of, gross, doesn't it? I can't be the only one that thinks it sounds kind of gross. Flesh cage? Come on. How would you find the folder? Do you know, Diamond, do you know if you've set a custom location for your community folder or not? Or did you use the default one? I have a dirty mind. I guess so. How would you find the folder? Yeah, it matters if you chose when you first installed the sim, if you chose a custom folder or not for your community folder. No idea. Yeah, I can't check my fly-by-wire installer right now, but I forget if it has settings to tell it where your community folder is or not. All right, now we're about halfway to KCGI, 19 miles left to get there. And bring up the VFR map here. Are we still 3015 inches? Probably. Let me check if mine has changed. Looks like mine changed down a little bit. Maybe 3012 or 3011, it looks like. But luckily we got visual conditions here, so... And we're not, we're not following an ATC or anything like that. So, if you want to keep it casual, it's not a huge deal as long as you're not slamming into the ground. All right, let's check the VFR map. And I'm just going to do this to click the airport, see the runways we got here. Oops, that's hitting the VOR. Looks like we got 2 intersecting runways. All right, the winds are 320 at 7 knots, so not insignificant. So runway 28 is probably our best bet if you want to land into the wind slightly. And the airport elevation is 460 feet. And you can just overfly the airport if you want. I'll probably line up and do a little touch and go. If you don't know what that is, it means we just land on the runway briefly, but then we reconfigure for a takeoff. So for most of us, that means like putting up a notch of flaps, then going full power again, setting our pitch trim again, and then taking off again without stopping completely. But if you just want to overfly the field, that's cool too. Whatever you want to do. Whatever tickles your fancy. All right, so runway 28, if you're gonna land on that one, that means you just throw a 0 on the end. It means roughly 280 for the heading of the runway. So if you want, what I'm gonna do is use OBS just because I love using it. And then on this one, I always forget, the 530, it matters the plane. Like I don't think my course knob will work. Let me try. Let me get the map back up. Oh yeah, my course knob does work. Nice. So I can set my course knob to 280. There we go, and that'll give me a little extended runway line. But we have great visibility right now. We should be able just to see it. All right, I see the runway lights in front of us already, right out here. If you guys see where React is at, he's pretty much over the field, or he's close to the field. And the field elevation is 462 feet, so you probably want to get down to like 1,500 feet or so first. down to like a traffic pattern elevation. Matters what plane you're flying. If you're in something huge, you probably want to give it, go up to like 2,000 feet or so. And then fly to the east of the airfields, and then you'll turn to the west to line up for runway 280 roughly on your heading. We'll line you up with it. All right, I'm at 3,000 feet. How do you turn off ATC? Honestly, the easiest way is just to go into your sound settings and turn the voice volume to 0. You don't have to worry about it. Sometimes it'll automatically contact them and stuff like that, and it can be annoying. So yeah, I just turn voices to 0. Voice volume to 0 in sound settings. So if you're on PC, you hit escape, go to general, and then sound. General option, sound, and it's in there. And on Xbox, I assume you hit like the start-ish button or whatever it's called. Is it called like options or something now? It's no more start and select buttons anymore. It's got to be fancier. Oh, Trip, you have some orange trees? Nice. What are you using, Trip? All right, there's the runway right there. And once we take off from this airport, we're gonna go west. So if you land on 28, just take off and keep flying that heading. And then we'll turn a little bit south to get on course, but we're gonna be turning west now. Oh, you got Bijan trees? Nice. Wait, did you just get them, Trip? You haven't had them until now? Hey, matey. Is it matey? I'm so bad at pronouncing things. I'm really sorry for butchering your names, guys. Are you flying along with us? All right, field is in sight. I think this is the right airport, right? Yeah, it must be. I don't see the next nearest airport is behind us a ways, so this is the right airport. I had to double check just because sometimes there are so many airports right near each other, you could easily land at the wrong airport. Bijan actually had a few updates recently. I think he's back at it again. Yeah, I did see an email because I originally got the Bijan like 4 seasons. I think they called it 4 seasons at the time on Sim Market, and I did get an email this week about some updates. I don't know if it's just bug fixes or like compatibility with the latest Sim update, but all right, just a touch and go here, guys, or just overfly the field if you want, up to you. And we're just gonna turn and continue to the west. I'm gonna turn my OBS mode off. Oh wait, are we gonna continue north? Oh, sorry, sir. We're gonna go north after this. I'm wrong. We're gonna, after you take off, or you do your touch and go, turn to the right. We're gonna be northbound still. I think I skipped ahead a waypoint or something. Yeah, we're still going north for one or two more stops, and then we're cutting in west. Side note, it's beer 30 again. Nice, Willie. Cheers. Oh, like Mighty Mouse. Oh, got it. Sorry, Mighty. Got it. All right, let me get a notch of flaps out. I'm high as usual. Let's get a slip going. Slip is like my favorite thing in aviation. It's just too cool. I did one in real life, like when my girlfriend flew us. We flew up to Santa Barbara a couple years ago, and she was a little high on the approach. They had like changed our runway. And she was like, all right, I'm going to do a slip. And I was in the back seat. our other friend, like one of her best friends was in the front seat. I was like, I'll sit in the back. I'm chill. And yeah, she slipped, and it was just insane to see that, like this kind of look, you know, where you're like sideways but going straight. So awesome. The good old crab walk. It was pretty crazy to experience it in real life. All right, flaps up to takeoff position. And this plane, I need to make sure not to give it full power or I'll damage the engine. Pull it back a little bit. All right, we're gonna make a turn to the right. Our next track or course is 329. We're going to KFES, K-F-E-S. So make a right turn. I'm gonna be on a heading of about 329. 329. And our next stop is KFES, K-F-E-S. This is Festus Memorial. I believe we're still in Missouri. And this is a pretty long leg, 70 miles for this leg. I'm gonna get my flaps up finally. No bounce today? What the hell, no bounce today? Those winds were pretty favorable. I mean, yesterday we had a bunch of crosswind landings, so far it's being more kind to us today. All right, let me get my next course dialed in, 329. I got to do it down here. There's 3-3, so just one click to the left at 3-3. That'll do it. What's up, Branson? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Delete as applicable for your own sense of reality. The official airport of Festivus. I think that's accurate. And I'm not gonna double check the legitimacy of that claim. We're just gonna say that it's accurate. Yeah, KFES. I keep turning the VFR map off because I don't use it, but I know that it's really helpful to just see our current leg so you can see where we're going if you're joining in later, where we just came from or what airport we're near. Trip says I bounce every friggin' landing yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was not an easy day of flying. We had some awesome weather though, so I love that about it. We had rainbows. What else starts with rain that we had? People's parades got rained on, probably. But yeah, we had a lot of nice, challenging approaches yesterday. I'm sure we'll run into some more crazy weather. We just have a nice lull right now. Better than Kip landing sideways. Dude, I don't know what happened. Yeah, I landed with a wing down in the dirt. And then I switched to my camera and the plane just got launched into the atmosphere or something that happened. Analog Caravan, yes sir. Everything on VOR DME navigation or get out. I am using GPS. That is a good point. But I also want to keep this thing moving, so... actually, is there a VOR? I don't know if there's a VOR here at KFES, the Festivus. Festus, Missouri. Someone is porpoising next to me. Yeah, I love the analog caravan too. I forget the order that I got them, but I think I got the Kodiak shortly before I got the analog caravan. The Kodiak was nice because it was a step up from stock planes, but the Grand Caravan was, I feel like, my first, like, it was my first plane where I could damage the engine. I actually had to pay attention, you know, to my torque, not just put it in full power all the time. So do I prefer the Caravan or the Kodiak? Oh man, they're both so good. I don't really have a reason for it. I think I prefer the Caravan, but I think the Kodiak has so much more character to it. It's just like a cooler looking plane. I like the analog Caravan. Like, I like this one more than the Kodiak, but I probably like the Kodiak better than the 208 like stock with the G1000 in it. So I would pick this one first and then the Kodiak second. But I think both of these are better than the default Caravan. It's just character. I mean, I want unique things, right? Like this, like the Kodiak, there's just something unique about the cockpit and the layout of things. It just, I don't know. It has like environmental control system, cool little panel for that. The look of the plane is just a bit cooler than the Grand Caravan. I don't know. No big technical reasons that I like one over the other. There's just something about the Kodiak that I like a little better. But this one too, like having the full analog redo, the analog panel is great. It's just more unique. So. And I also really, really love this little RNAV computer. This thing is so fun to use. If you guys haven't used this before, like a few of the black square planes have it. It's basically like a GPS predecessor. So what you can do is you can give it a VOR frequency, but then you basically make a virtual waypoint based off a radial and a distance away from that VOR, and you can navigate directly to that waypoint. Or that, like, so you can put it on a fix or on an airport relative to a VOR and just fly right to it. It's really, really cool. It's just really fun to tinker with things like that. And it was like the first of its kind in Microsoft Flight Sim, I think, or maybe in any sim. I'm not sure if there have been, something like this in X-Plane or in Prepared or any other sim. So I'm pretty sure it's unique. Mighty, thanks for joining, dude. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Enjoy your googly-eyed badge. And you can pick up your free carton of cigarettes on the Discord server, so. Yeah, thanks for joining, dude. Willie says, I hate the analog stuff. It takes forever to do, but it does add another fun element. Yeah, I mean, I embrace the technology of the G1000 and LPV approaches where everything's automated, you know, even for GA planes like this, you know. You get that like airliner experience of technology in a smaller plane, which is great. And then, yeah, it's just, you know, day to day. I could load this plane and want to play with RNAV and VORs, or I could load up the GPS and want to just like set it and forget it and let the technology do all the work. It's whatever you like doing in the moment, you know. Some days you want analog, some days you want analog, some days you want digital. Some days you want to fly the Halo Pelican. Some days you want to turn on unlimited fuel. You know, that's the great thing about it. You just, as long as you're having a good time, you're accomplishing your goal, which may just be to be silly, like people doing loops in jets right now. You know, yeah, just do it. And if you want to, you know, one like I was doing before, like I would just Bobo in the Hercules. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're having fun or you're accomplishing your goal, like what else can you, how can anybody be annoyed if you're doing that, you know? All right, a little off course. Get back to the east a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I love the contrast between like just being silly, not really caring about the route, just flying along with you guys like right now, and then hopping in and doing VAT sim and learning about a new departure procedure and trying to be as realistic as possible, going through all the checklists religiously, you know, all that kind of stuff. Nice golf courses. Oh, is this a golf course right here? This looks like a golf course. Missouri's turning up for golf courses. Don't knock unlimited fuel. Oh, I'm not knocking. No way. I'm saying it's great. I used SimBrief accurate fuel on the Phoenix on VATSIM earlier. Now I want to fly without any concerns. Yeah, exactly. Says the guy who's still on the ground with no toe brakes working. Wait, what happened to your toe brakes? Wait, are you on the ground, Delta? Oh, I don't even see you anymore. All right, have you guys noticed my buddy Valis in chat? You can see him on my screen over here, flying a longitude. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, what was that? Dude, that was so weird. Dude, what is going on? Wait, that's I don't know what is glitching out with this thing, but it's Dude, that was so weird. Anyway, I was trying to call out my buddy Valis for flying along with us for the first time. Val is one of my like best real life friends. Are we best friends, bro? So you may have seen him join the Discord and get modded instantly. It's because he's a long time real life friend of mine. We play other games together, and so he decided to start flying along. So he's learning the longitude. We flew a little bit in the Diamond yesterday. He's joining us today. Yeah, sorry. Mighty said, do I have the PC-12? I have not grabbed it yet. So, no, I don't have it. I watched V1's streams on the PC-12, and I don't know that I'm stoked about it. It just seems kind of okay. I think between the TBM 850 and the Piper M500, I don't know what I would get out of the PC-12 that I don't already have, if not have better. I think I'll probably ultimately pick it up later on, like, I'll probably pick it up later on if it's on sale in the marketplace or something, but yeah, I'm not really itching to get it. And as far as I know, it doesn't have like simulated failures or anything like that. It doesn't have anything that I don't really already have. Longitude as a first aircraft. He did fly, I took him, we flew around in the Diamond a little bit first, just got all of his controls set up and stuff like that. And then we flew around in the Super Hornet a bit to have some fun. He doesn't like slow planes, you know? I don't think he can't handle like me flying along at, 100 knots. He needs the speed. He's got the need for speed, baby. You should see the prop effect when you go into clouds. Oh, on the PC-12? Nice. Nicholas says the PC-12 is really nice. Honestly, there are several bugs. Cool for STOL. Okay. I think eventually I'll try it. I just am, I'm not like, yeah, I don't feel super like excited to grab it. I'm not like, oh my God, I must have this. I felt that way with the M200, like, or the M500. When the M500 came out, I was like, oh my God, this is gonna be awesome. I'm stoked. I want a Piper turbo prop and all the cool features they have it, all the failures, black square style, the wear and tear you can enable, the EFB on that thing is amazing. It has like a mini GSX experience where you can like serve refreshments to your passengers. It has a custom fuel truck, a custom like car that comes up and drops the passengers off. Like, I don't know. It's like the GA version of a GSX experience. So I think it's really cool. It's kind of raised the bar, I think. Oh yeah, yeah, Nicholas. I think V1 said that on his stream. He said the failures are going to be an add-on later. I don't know why it's a paid. Why is it a paid add-on? Why don't they just update the? Like, didn't people already pay for the plane? Why is it an additional cost? Seems kind of weird. Does anyone else do that? Make an additional cost for some features? Oh, because the plane itself is quite cheap. I see. Okay. Titanic says the Hercules flies like a dream. Just a little tough to land without wheels. Yeah, KFES is our next stop. Kilo, Fox, Echo, Sierra, KFES. We're on USA East if you want to meet us there. We're about halfway there. Probably got about 35 miles to go until we get to that airport. And I think I'm going to double check again. I'm pretty sure I have landmarks turned on. Yep, landmarks are on. And we are seeing nothing. There's nothing being pointed out here as a crazy landmark, so. I'm opening up Navigraph here. Here's where we are on the entire route so far. Started in Key West. And this is missing a few waypoints. Yeah, and Chris pointed out there's a river near KFES, and I'm just looking it up, and it is still the Mississippi, which we followed like all day yesterday. It's annoying that Navigraph doesn't have a lot of these. Yeah, I don't know how. I mean, I have the Navigraph database installed, and when I imported the flight plan, maybe I should double check to see if KFES is in there. For some reason, yeah, it looks like I can see the airport. It's so weird. I can, yeah, if I zoom in on Navigraph, I kind of see the airport, but I can't click on it. Maybe the airport was closed or something. Anyway, we're gonna follow the imported flight plan, and it'll give us more stops. Yeah, you can see it, but you can't search it. Yeah, I noticed that, like, how the other airports have, so like here you can see like KPCD here to the east. I can actually click it if you can see that. I know it's really tiny. But yeah, up here where Festus is, there's airspace drawn around it, but there's no clickable airport. So I'm not sure, yeah, I'm not sure what the discrepancy is. For once, the VFR world map is superior. I bet it was closed or something. I think the puppy's yelling at her reflections in the glass and the windows. All right, let's see. KFES, we are 27 nautical miles away. 329 is our course between the last airport and the next one. Got that all set. All right, KFES airport elevation, again, about 430 feet. It's a hard surface runway, but this one's only 2,200 feet long. And looks like our runways are 01 and 19er. So let me check the winds, see if we have any weather information up here. We do not. So if we check this airport to the north, we'll look at its weather. Winds up there are 280 at 9. And I don't think do I have a wind indicator here? I don't think I do. So we got, at least to the north of it, the winds are blowing to the west, or from the west. So that's going to give us a crosswind either way. So I think we should just land on 01. I mean, we're getting some variations in the terrain now. There's little hills and stuff here. Not completely flat like it was in pretty much all of Florida. I mean, it's Florida. We expect it to be flat. Yeah, and our safe altitude is still 2,000 feet along this route. For the foreseeable future, 2,000 feet is going to be our safe altitude for a good, like, I don't know, almost 10 legs of this route. Till we get more to the west, and then we'll suddenly be climbing a lot. Eventually, we'll be up to, like, 12,000 feet for our safe altitudes. But for today, smaller planes are just fine. Oh, it's permanently closed in January. There we go. I guess that's why. Thanks for looking that up, Super. Yeah, there were a few waypoints on the route like that where they just didn't exist anymore. You know, this no autopilot thing is not too bad. Oh my god, look at the shadow of the goose. Where are you? Yeah, are you just gonna keep unlimited fuel on that thing? Just never land? You could land in the Mississippi. How close is that? Yeah, right here to the east. Like Chris pointed out, you could land over there to the east. What did I do to get the fall colors? I'm using Rex AccuSeason. It's a mod for PC, but if you want something from the marketplace, just look up Bijan. Get the Bijan tree mods. I'll type it in the chat. You can look that up on the marketplace. Bijan is better. The reason I prefer Rex is because, well, if you're not on PC, then you don't have an option. But it colorizes all the terrain as well, not just adding and changing the trees. And it also changes like week by week. Oh, Diamond, you got it to work? Nice. I don't even feel like I helped. Maybe somebody else helped you out in the chat or on Discord or something, but that's awesome, man. You installed, what did you install? The fly-by-wire A320? Awesome, man. Installed FSLTL, all those free liveries. All right, we're getting close to the Festivus. 14 nautical miles. We're going to land on runway 1. Or as they say outside of the United States, runway 01. I wish we adopted 0 for single-digit runway numbers, 01, 02. It just seems safer to say a 2-digit runway number every time. It reinforces that it's a single number. Okay, yeah, I know you're saying 2 numbers, but you know. Gabe is flying the slowest Super Hornet we've ever seen in our lives. Expertly. How do you fly with other people? You just make sure you're on the same multiplayer server and go to the same spot in the world and you'll see each other. That's it. You know, just like World of Warcraft or something. As long as you're on the same server, in the same location, you'll see each other. And you set your server up here in the top right corner. You click your name, choose multiplayer servers. The other thing you need to set up when you're on the world map, click on fuel condition, or flight, oh my god, fuel condition. Flight conditions in the top right, and make sure you choose all players before you load in on the world map. That'll make sure you see everybody. Good afternoon, good morning, good night. Hey, Deuce. Wait, are you out? Wait, you've been here. Wait, Deuce, haven't you been here? Are you just saying hello? Are you saying goodbye? Stop playing with my emotions. Oh, nice. Bella, are you in the new Tomcat, Bella? I haven't picked it up yet, but so many people have been flying it. Zed German is in the Kodiak. Flub de Ant in the King Air, it looks like. What else do we got going on here? Spatula's in the Vision Jet. Love it. Brad in the 930. Fredericks is flying the M500. Dark Riddler also in the 930. Chris in the ever beautiful DC-3. I think the DC-3 is probably one of the best looking planes. It's just so cool looking. DC-3, Mitsubishi Mu-2. What else is awesome looking? The ATR is awesome looking. Like the Grand Caravan is very boring. This plane just looks so boring. The Kodiak looks way cooler. If I fly over to Trip, we can see them side by side. And it just, the Kodiak just looks, I don't know, there's just something nicer about it. Stopped at St. Louis yet. Not yet. 2 more waypoints after Festus. Actually, our next stop is going to be Spirit of St. Louis. KSUS, S-U-S. That's going to be after Festus. And we'll do a full stop when we get to Spirit of St. Louis. People can refill their beverages. Big Willie can grab a new beer. Where's Trip? Trip is so far away. He's down here exploring the wilderness of Missouri. All right, runway 01 is where we're gonna land here. If you want to do a touch and go, or you can just fly over the field. You can do a barrel roll over it, a loop. You can quit and load into the Halo Pelican dropship and fly around, celebrating the franchise of Halo. You know, whatever you want to do at this airport, you can do that. I'm gonna do another quick touch and go. And I'm off course, so I'm gonna turn to the right a little bit. Airport should be right in front of us up here. And we're gonna land at runway 01. So pretty much north-facing runway. I think I see it in front of us. All right, 5 miles away, KFS. I think the airport's right here. Yeah, it is right over here. Looks like it. Where's the beacon? Is it over here? Is it over here? I think that might be a runway. All right, once we do this, we're gonna continue to the north, a little east of north. And there's a specific waypoint up there, an RNAV waypoint called Ramkr, R-A-M-K-R, R-A-M-K-R. We're going to go directly to that. That's Romeo, Alpha, Mike, Kilo, Romeo. And we're going to see if there's some sort of landmark there. For some reason, it's taking us up that direction before we go to the west and go into St. Louis. We will we'll have to see what it wants us to see. Where is this runway? Am I blind? Oh, it's right here. It's this little runway. You're all lined up for it. I swear I'm the worst. I get so distracted. How long am I planning on flying? I don't know, like 3 or 4 hours. We're about an hour in now. All right, another quick touch and go. We're just going to keep this moving. We're going to go see what this supposed landmark is to the north. All right, this is allegedly the home of the Festivus Festival. Whether that's true or not, who actually knows? But it sounds right. We'll just have to assume that anything anybody says is the truth until proven wrong. All right, here we go. We're just going to continue on. Touch your little rubber toes down and then keep taking off. We're just going to do a touch and go. Touch them down and keep going. We will do a full stop at the next airport, though. God, Titanic. Well, he did a touch and go. That was a touch right there. Reset the camera. Oh, were there lights on the taxiway? That's kind of impressive for such a small airport. All right, we're going to continue a little bit to the east, but mostly north here. Our new track is 017. That's our new course. All right, 017. Let me get that set up over here. Right around... Whoa, whoa. There we go, 017, right around here. So there is a waypoint up here we're going to. The RNAV waypoint name is Ramkr, R-A-M-K-R, if you want to look for it. Here, I'll pull it up. There it is in white right there in the top left corner. Romeo, Alpha, Mike, Kilo, Romeo. And I don't know exactly where it's taking us, what this is. It looks like it's some kind of island. There's going to be some kind of landmark there. Near somewhere called Gabourey Island. Near Granite City. I have no idea what we're going to look at, so we'll see what it is. And yeah, we'll do a full stop at the next airport. Next airport is... pretty close. Once we get to this waypoint up here, it's only an additional 22 miles. Spirit of St. Louis, KSUS, K-S-U-S. You can see that on the map here as well. So we're going to go to Ramkr and check out whatever landmark is up here. And then we're going to make that 90-degree turn to the west. Go over to KSUS. Among Us fans in the chat. An island in a river? Is it technically an island? No one knows. Nobody knows, nobody has ever known. And it's not a question we'll be able to answer today, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll see what kind of landmark this is. We've been pretty sparse? There haven't been many landmarks on the route, so... It's just a rumor. Yeah. Yeah, I think it just sounds like somebody's making things up. Alright, well, I guess we can just follow the river at this point. I'm gonna get down. I think this is still the Mississippi. King Bob's Kingdom says, I'm an island expert. It is an island. So until proven wrong, we're just gonna have to take him at his word and assume that's the truth. Like everything in chat. If it is said, it is the truth. That's the rules of the internet. So, I believe you. Let's go check out this island. Back to following the Mississippi. This is our favorite pastime in the last 24 hours. We're just, this is just our thing. Look at us. It seems like we've increased our group size. I think we started with about 762 people, if my count is correct. Looks like we're about 804 now. So our group is definitely growing, as you can see. Easily 800 planes that I can, you know, using my skills of counting. Yeah, that seems to be an accurate number to me. NJB's down here in the PC-12. I'm sorry that you look like a bonanza or something to me. All right, this is Titanic's time to shine here along the river. I'm expecting to see a lot of splish splashing from him. Where is he actually? We're going into his natural habitat and he's not here yet. I don't know what's going on in the water over here. We got some birds in the vicinity. I got the birds add-on. That's in the marketplace, the birds. There's just a lot of different ones you have to buy because they're regional. Got some industrial buildings here with some smoke coming out of them. That's from We Love VFR. That's an awesome free mod as well. King Bob's Kingdom says, let me have another beer. We can get a more accurate count. Yeah, if we can be provided with a scientifically accurate count of planes, that would be excellent. As long as the result is over 800. Wait, Bobo is in the Hercules too? Oh yeah, I thought Titanic was in the Hercules. I'm gonna have to slow down a little bit so I can see this thing in action. Oh, Super says he bought the flashlight pack. Dude, I would buy that too. If I flew more at nighttime, I would buy it. I think it's pretty cool. I know there were people that were like making fun of it, I think, but I was like, yes, Bobo is splashed down. Oh wait, is Titanic Bobo? Sorry, that's why I'm getting confused. Titanic is Bobo. There he is. Home sweet home. I don't know what's going on in the river down there with those lines, but looks like some obstacles. Evil Spatula says he has the autopilot on again. He's confessing and live in chat. Oh, hey, Bike Guy, what's up? Dropping in to say hi from New Zealand. What's up? Thanks for dropping in, man. Good to see you. The flashlight pack's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think it's bad. Why not? It's a cool little customization thing. Oh, is this a working bridge up here? Bridge in front works well. You can fly under it. This one? It looks a little K-sus to me, but I'm gonna go for it as well. All right, I'm gonna trust you, Nicholas. Good thing I don't have crash damage on. All right, pulling the throttle out. Let's go into this thing. What is the flashlight mod? It just changes the color of your flashlight. On PC, you hit Alt-L to turn on your flashlight. So you can, like, find your switches and stuff in the cockpit. Oh! Oh! That was too high. Oh, we're good. That was horrible. I did a horrible job. Let's watch a few of you guys go under. You'll do it better than I did. Alex is under in the Vision Jet. Zagerman made it look easy. Why won't this menu go away? Oh no, Bella! No! Is anyone else going for it? Who else is going for it? Dark Riddler's going for it in a TBM. He's very low. He's already lined up. So is Goofy on the way in. I don't know what Goofy's in. Easy. Nice. That little dip. Dave is under in the TBM 850. V-tail Bonanza. King is through. Beautiful. You guys made it look way better than I did. Area Elf is coming in a... What are you in? A 180? Is it a 182? Look at all those birds. I'll catch up to you guys. Don't worry. I'm going to use time acceleration. I'll be there. Area Elf is on the way. Yeah, Cessna 182. Oh, nice and smooth. All right, I won't linger here all day like last time. Let's keep it going. Oh, I got some kind of warning here. Chip detect. What does that mean? Uh-oh, I don't know what chip detector means. That's a problem. Broke the Kodiak again? Maybe I have some engine issues. Let me turn on my engine monitoring thing here. Engine damage. Oh no. Oh, like a chip on the engine turbine blades or something? A metal chip in my oil? Oh no. Oh no, engine condition 4%. Oh no, alright, well, I'm repairing my engine. Wait, it's still messed up. Wait, what's going on with the engine? Oh, I'm over torquing it like crazy. Oh, that's the problem. I had it maxed out. Oops, I did max it out. Alright, I'm cheating, I'm just fixing it. Oh no. When I got under the bridge, I hit full throttle, and in this plane, you cannot go full throttle like that. Too much torque? Yeah, it damages the engine. Whoops. I guess you don't need to land to make repairs, no. If I was playing realistic flight sim day, then I would do something like that. I would fly it, do an emergency landing or something, but not today. Alright, we're coming up to Ramkr, R-A-M-K-R, this RNAV waypoint. Look, and there are a ton of landmarks up here. We're like north of St. Louis and near Granite City, it looks like, is where this waypoint's taking us to. So we actually have some landmarks to look at. This is a second in, what is it, 5 days of flying? Mike says, am I still using the Bravo quadrant with the stick? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm using the new stick and I'm using the Bravo throttle quadrant. I still have my rudder pedals disconnected, actually. Super says, do I do realistic group flight streams? I was periodically doing VATSIM flights, and here and there people were flying along. I don't know if Omar's here today, but he would fly along with me pretty regularly on the VATSIM flights. I used to do like one a week or so, but this month I've just been, you know, I found this flight plan that somebody made, this guy ZK made, and put it on this flight sim World Tours site. So I've just been doing this, doing a lot of group flights this month. Hey look, it's the Mississippi River. Oh yeah, we have some new bridges coming up, nice. So yeah, we're just passing St. Louis right now on our left. So we got a bunch of landmarks here. And these are, I think most likely these were just added in the world updates. We got the Gateway Arch. It's got two landmark things on it. Victus is going in. You can fly through the arch, confirmed. All right, let's, I'm gonna fly around St. Louis real quick. Yep, 10 points for going through the arch. That sounds good to me. I'm gonna do it myself, and then I'll stop and watch some of you guys go through it if you want. Oh, look, the Edward Jones Arena or whatever it is. It's like an advertisement. We get I think we get royalties as a group for participating when we can see an advertisement in Flight Sim. I'll see what that amount is and make sure to pass it along to everybody. 100 points flying through inverted. There's a helicopter landing pad right down there too. Some of these bridges look a little sus though. All right, let me get my active pause on. I'll get the drone over there and we'll watch you guys go crazy through the arch. Swarm the arch. We're just like a swarm of bees. 4 FPS? Oh no, dude. This is I mean, I definitely messed up flying under the bridge. If I messed up flying through this, I would just have to end the stream. This is such a huge target. You guys would demand that I turn off the stream and never fly again if I wasn't able to fly through this. The machines arriving in the Matrix. It does like glitch out a little bit, like whenever you guys pass through, it teleports you to the top of it and then back down. You see that? It just like right up here, everybody just like flickers up to the top temporarily. It's pretty funny. Oh my god. Who is that? Snick Snacks and the Hornet? Dude, that was max speed through the arch. That was awesome. Who is that? Hussar? What's a VF-35? It must be another fighter jet. This is a giant target for all of us. All right, Val, I see you. Bring it in, dude. I see you lining up. Oh, did you already go through? Oh yeah, you already went through, huh? I think I missed it. Sorry, bro. Our RNAV point is Ramker, R-A-M-K-R. I'll type it in. We're gonna go R-A-M-K-R, and then we're gonna go to K-Sus. After that, I'll throw it in the chat. All right, another minute of this, and then I'll unpause. We'll make our way up the river and see what other landmarks it's pointing out. Go through, loop, and then go through again. Oh yeah, you want someone to go through, do a full loop up, and then back into it. That would be the stunt. That would be the stunt to do. I don't know if anybody's capable of doing that. Like, the jets are going to be too fast. Someone needs to be in like an aerobatic plane to do that, I think. Oh, Trip's going for it. Trip's going for it right now. In the Kodiak. He's spinning out while doing it. Bobo. Oh no, Trip. Oh, he saved it. He saved it. Yeah, I don't think any of us have a plane that can do that. Like, the Kodiak is not going to be agile enough, I don't think. And a military jet, a fighter jet, I think is going to be way too fast to pull that off. I think it's okay to spend a little time at the arch. It is a premium waypoint. Yeah, it is. Definitely. I'm not sure if anyone else is going to attempt it. Did Gabe just do it? Wait, I think Gabe just did it. Wait, did he cut? I can't tell if he went through the second time around. Bobo's going for it. Oh no, Bobo's landing on it. Dude. Trying to track somebody who's doing it. I don't know who's making the attempt. Dave, what are you doing? Oh, my sim is freezing. We broke it. Dave landed on top? What? Wait, I think Dave landed on top of it. How, dude? He landed on top of it upside down. Oh, on the second loop through, you crashed on top of it. Butter. 100% butter. Cyber just did it laterally. Or almost. I can't tell if he went through it. It glitches out a little bit as you guys that go through it. It like teleports you. Alright, alright. I think that's enough. Oh wait, Alex is in a biplane. Oh, if anybody can do it, it's Alex right now. He looks like he's in the pits S2 maybe. Or it's the S1. Can't tell how many seats are in that thing. Alright, Alex, do it. Make us proud. You have the required equipment. He's in. He's looping sideways. He's going down to the water. Oh no. Oh no. Man down. Man down. Crash damage was on, it looks like. Multiplayer smoke. Hey Justice, what's up? What time will we be flying tomorrow? Not tomorrow. I'll be back on Tuesday though. Tuesday and Thursday. Alright, I think we spent enough time at the arch. Oh. Someone's going through. Luke is going through. Oh, he almost had it. I need to get I can cycle through until I can find Luke maybe. Let's see. He's making a legit attempt at it. He's brought up hits as well. Let me find Luke. It's Fredericks. Zagerman. Dave again, who landed on top of it. I wish I could just find, like, pick from a list. There's probably a mod to do that, right? Or I can just pick from a list. There's just too many of us. Victus. There's Chris. I can't find him. Trip. I can't find him. Alright. Alright, that's enough of that. Alright, let me go reset my camera. And then let's move up to this, whatever this actual, landmark is gonna be up here. Alright, that was a good break. Alright, let's continue north. We just need to go a little bit up the river. We're gonna see what this waypoint is. Is it the bridge up here? It's up on this island up here in the middle of the Mississippi River is where it's taking us. And nobody knows what it is. Oh, Daniel, you can join along. Just hop on the USA East multiplayer server. Our next stop is going to be KSUS, is the airport. Islands don't exist on rivers. Yeah, it's definitely not an island. It's something, though. Yeah, I mean, it's not on the ocean, so it can't be an island. That's what I heard. That's what I told myself, so it must be true. Nothing much on the island, just lots of trees. Maybe it was just trying to take us to downtown St. Louis, and this was the closest to Arnav waypoint. Yeah, I don't... Oh, there is one thing over here. What do we got here? Is it just the name of the island? Gabourey Island. Wait a minute, it's called an island. Cheech Island is in a river. This one's called Gabourey Island. I think maybe that's where it was taking us. All right, let's make our turn to the west now. We're gonna go to KEIW, Spirit of St. Louis Airport. Kilo Sierra Uniform Sierra. That's our next stop. We're gonna do a full stop here. First full stop of the day. I told you, no one believed me. I believed you. And then I didn't because someone else said something contradicting it. And I can only believe the latest chat message about a topic and take it as truth. Whatever the last person said, that's what's true. It's just how it is. All right, we're gonna head to the west. Let me check the heading here. 262 is our new heading, or our new course, 262. And that'll take us over to Spirit of St. Louis Airport. Oh, the world is flat? It's been proven, huh? I believe it. All right, I'm gonna advance my flight plan here. So we have the right leg here. Menu, activate leg. All right, we'll fly a little bit to the north to get on this leg here. All right, KEIW is our new destination. Spirit of St. Louis, 2,000 feet of elevation is the safe elevation. And it's only 22 miles from here. So we'll be there pretty fast. Another airport at 460 feet elevation. This one has some giant runways, 7,500 foot runways. With lighting. This is St. Louis right here to the north. St. Louis International. But we're continuing to the west. We're going to go to Spirit of St. Louis. What's up, Seth? Seth is working in the backyard today. Sounds kind of nice, actually. We're not landing at St. Louis, but we're flying close to it. Good to see you, Seth. Bobo, you change planes more than anybody. Bobo was in a Pelican, then a Spruce Goose. Now he's in a Super Hornet. Man of many talents. All right, on to KEIW. Spirit of St. Louis Airport. We have giant runways in our future. Is there a good universal EFB? I mean, mattering what you're looking for, I mean, the EFB is very specific to the plane just because many EFBs will do like, you know, calculations for performance for the plane, let you load passengers and cargo and all sorts of stuff like that. But if you're talking about like moving maps and charts and stuff like that through an EFB, I mean, you can just get Navigraph. Navigraph is one of the best add-ons if that's what you're looking for. Charts and IFR procedures, all that kind of stuff. Moving maps and airspace maps, easy access to the VFR sectionals in the US, like all sorts of stuff. Yeah, Navigraph is the way to go. And you can use it on a few planes on Xbox now too. Yeah, it costs money. Yep. Yeah, I mean, instead of Navigraph, you can use, if you're flying in the US, use SkyVector. Like use SkyVector on your phone browser, a tablet, a laptop, or just a web browser if you're on PC. That's another option, and you can do look up charts from there too, at least in the US. I used to use SkyVector all the time. The dog is barking at the window. I think that she's like hunting birds. Whenever we go and walk and get coffee, she just attacks birds. Obviously, I don't let her actually like get to them, but she wants them. She's a total little carnivore. She's like 6 pounds. She's barking at a basket that we have that holds blankets. This is the biggest threat in her life. All right, I think I see the runway out there already. Yeah, right in front of us, it looks like. Spirit of St. Louis Airport. So we got runways, let's see, 26 left, 08 right. Yeah, 26 left and right, 08 left and right, I believe. And let's see if we got some wind info here. Yeah, we got 08 and 26, so we're headed right towards 26. Yeah, and the winds are preferring 26. And the runway heading is 259er. 259er. I mean, we're aimed right at it. This will be a really, really easy approach for us. We're already on course. Did she lose a toy in the basket? Oh yeah, probably not. I'll go check. It's pretty high up on the like windowsill. We'll have to check it. Vaughn says, why do you use East server and not West? Just to be a little friendlier to our friends overseas in Europe and stuff like that. It's a little more neutral territory. Baskets are territorial. 26 left, 26 right. Yeah, it looks like 26 left is 7,500 feet of runway. 26 right's going to give you 5,000 feet. They're both hard surface. So up to you. Those of you in the fighter jets will probably want to take 26 left. And we'll do a full stop here. She really hates that basket. Can you get a landing tutorial? Oh man, there's a lot that goes into a landing tutorial just because every plane is different. I mean, it's really about knowing your landing speed and just practicing like in a traffic pattern is the best way to practice landings if you want to. What is going on? Jeez. Dog is going crazy. Yeah, doing the standard traffic pattern is going to be the most bang for your buck. Trying just practicing landings. All right, we're hearing the outer marker beeps for the ILS for 26 left. I don't know if there's an ILS for 26 right. Probably not. Probably just 26 left. Maybe she saw Wizard of Oz was against putting a dog in a basket. Oh, you were joking. Oh, sorry. It sounded like you were serious. All right, full stop here at this airport. I'm going to land on 26 right because I'm in a baby plane. And then I'll stop. I'll get the drone cam out, see if I can watch a few of you guys land. We could take a little break for like 5 minutes, grab a refill on our beverages, take bathroom breaks, all that good stuff. Go address baskets that are threatening looking to puppies, all that good stuff. Now, is this a taxiway? This is a taxiway. Oh, the right runway's way over here. That's why. Yeah, this is a taxiway I'm lining up with. Q Harrison Ford reference in chat. All right, I'm just going to sidestep to the actual runway then. Probably a good idea. Should have a little bit of a crosswind from our left, I think. Slipping with a joystick is so much more sketchy. Just because like how sensitive my twist axis is, I think. Rudder pedal's way easier. Oh, sim is frozen. Nice timing. Yikes. All right, we're back. Why does it decide when I'm 20 feet above the runway or up 50 feet above the runway to load in a bunch of data or something? Like, it's crazy. All right, at least there was a little buttery on the actual touchdown. All right, get my flaps up. I'm gonna exit on the grass, watch a couple of you guys land. If there is anybody behind me, we'll see. Nice. Bobo switched again, it looks like. Oh, looks like I'm late. No. I was pretty late there. Sorry about that, guys. Riddler's coming in, though. TBM 9. TBM 930. Oh, people are popping in. Manas is in. B36, is that a Bonanza? And Zagerman and a Kodiak. TBM, a Bonanza, and a Kodiak. Walk into runway 26. Oh, glitching badly. Glitching badly. Ooh, all three wheels at once. Very smooth. Look at that. Very smooth. Just plopping down there. Danny's Ponger in the Vision Jet. Beautiful. Manas and the Bonanza. Zagerman and the Kodiak. Yeah, look at the Kodiak. Looks so much better than the 208. And looks like we got a PC6. I don't know if that's a livery you picked, but I have a few livery packs. Oh my god, there's more of you guys. Oh my god. Wait, is this Chris? Is this someone else in a DC3? There's no name. Oh, it's Gabe. Oh my god, I'm missing everybody. People just keep popping in. This must be Chris in the Emerald Green Air. Emerald Air. Yeah, people just keep popping in. That was weird. I think this is what you guys were talking about, where people are popping in and out. Cyber in the Kodiak. It's black, so that's plus 10 points. Sorry, no, I haven't been doing the ratings. We'll get to some ratings later when I get down early enough. All right, we'll take a break here for a few minutes. Looks like we're having like a meetup on the grass. All right, this is the time. We're gonna refill our beverages, use the bathroom, whatever you gotta do. I'm gonna go console the dog, make sure that she's doing okay. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'll see you guys then, and then we're gonna head to... Looks like we're going to a grass strip now to the west. It's only 8 miles away. Oh, no, no, okay, we're going to Fine Memorial. KAIZ is the next airport code. And looks like it's about 96 miles away to the northwest. Sorry, to the southwest. This is a pretty long leg. All right, let me leave this up. All right, I'm gonna go take care of my refill, bathroom break, and I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Yeah, I think the dog was scared of a basket. I don't know. Should probably be barking soon again. All right, let's get ready to continue. Hope you guys had an excellent 3-minute bathroom break refill moment. All right, so we are at Spirit of St. Louis. We're going to Fine Memorial is our next airport on this route. It's all the way over here. It's about 96 miles away. In Missouri. Lake Ozark, Missouri. Okay, that's why it's taking us over here. And then after that, it looks like we're going to go west and then south a bit. Let's see where it's taking us after that. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of custom waypoints here after we go past here at Lake Ozark. So a lot of custom waypoints. It's like a couple smaller airports. And then it's bringing us down here to Springfield, Missouri before we head west. Still in Missouri. And Missouri is huge. And then eventually we'll be in Oklahoma. Okay. I don't think we're not going to get that far today, but just get an idea of our route here. The big picture. How can you enter the server? Step 1, go up here to your name, choose East USA. And on your world map, you need to go to flight conditions and choose all players. I really need to make a oh nice, Alex just typed it out. Yes, here, let me I think I can make a bot command really quickly. Let me test the bot. I need to make sure this is not, I'm not trying to pimp out the Discord server, I'm just trying to test the bot real quick. Let me see if the bot is alive. It should be alive. Okay, it is alive. Okay, let me add a command for how to join. So, because I know I explain it every like 10 minutes. Somebody new is trying to join up, so let me make a command and I'll steal Alex's text right there. And we'll make that a command called join. Let's see, world map, flight conditions. Set online server to US East. Oh, see you, Bella. Thanks for flying along. Sorry about the, I'm sorry to see that catastrophe at the bridge. The same way I ran into the bridge. Okay, here we go. We have exclamation point join. This should show instructions. I meant to set this up yesterday, but I did not. Streamlabs, let's go. Wait, did I not save the command? Oh no, did I hit... Yeah, oh no, I think I hit close. I'm the worst. Sorry, I gotta type this again. It says there's a command with the same name. What? Oh, I think it's a reserved command name. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to sort this out so I don't have to repeat myself. Okay, here's how to join. There we go. How to join. I'll put that in the title of the stream too, so then I don't have to repeat myself. Just doing it live. That should cover it all. How to join. Alright, it's now in the title. Alright, we're good. Hey Zanzar, always fun flying. You're missing out if you don't join. Nice. Hey Tangy, what's up? Let me taxi my super lame white livery. Yeah, I saw your message about the black livery for the ATR. I forget if I had that before or after I got my new hard drive and reinstalled everything. I see the orange one though. All right, guys, I know everybody's been waiting. Let's keep going here. Fuel conditions high, set my flaps, landing lights on, and let's make our way over to the same runway we took off from before. Over here to the east. What was it, runway 26, I think? Let's get some high-speed grass taxiing. All right, and our next waypoint is Fine. It's called Fine. Fine Memorial. KAIZ. This is our longest leg today. 96 miles. This is to Lake Ozark. Area Elf says, this should settle the argument about what is an island. Definition of an island. Tract of land surrounded by water, smaller than a continent. So technically, oh no, it wouldn't be. My foot, if I'm standing in a pool, am I an island? No, I'm not a tract of land. Crap. All right, the windsock is very happy we're over here. Look at this windsock pointed straight at us. Exactly, that's what I said. I mean, that is true until someone else says that's not an island, and then that just supersedes all previous information. Then we're gonna have to start from scratch again, figuring out what an island is. Okay, wait for everybody to get over here. Oh, because no man is an island, that's true. Oh man, debunked live. We're on runway 26 left, I think. Yeah, we're on 26 left. Oh my god, look at this group. Have we grown? Are we at over 900 planes now? Oh my god. Someone is showing up as the hot pink livery to me right now because it hasn't loaded in. Is that you, Delta? This is just ridiculous. It's beautiful. Yeah, Delta's got this hot pink checkered livery for me so far. I'm sure it'll fix itself. All right, my trim is set for takeoff. Fuel conditions high, flaps are down. All right, our next waypoint, if you don't have it in already, KAIZ, KAIZ, Kilo, Alpha, India, Zulu. We're just gonna fly west. All right, our track is 251, or our course, 251. Let's do it. I'll watch my torque this time. Don't destroy my engine again. All right, my torque is set for takeoff. And we're pretty much, by the time the torque is high enough where I've set it for takeoff, we're already taking off. So there we go. Dude, Chris, 5 gifted memberships. Thanks, dude. Welcome to the 5 new couch captains. Nicholas and Skin and DS and Sean and Andy all given memberships by Chris. Dude, thanks, Chris. Everybody collect your carton of cigarettes. I think Chris has a bag of pliers, hammers, and long swords. All tools necessary to get in your cockpit and pry off any signs that say no smoking in all of your planes. There's also a small hammer and a morning star, mattering which type of weapon you prefer. You'll need to use those to smash any no smoking lights and no smoking switches in the cabin of all planes. When you're done with that, pass your cigarettes out to passengers. Cigarettes must be smoked at all times in the plane. And if you don't abide by these rules, then you're not allowed to continue your membership after this month. So, you know, follow the rules or else you'll be saving 99 cents a month. Thanks, Chris. So green. Look at all those green names. Oh my God, the MU2. I want to stare at this plane. Look at it. Nice, Alex. Dude, the MU2 is so pretty. They did make an update to the MU2 recently. I think it was this week. But I didn't notice anything significant. There were like some audio bug fixes, it looks like. But yeah. Tangy says, when did you start playing this game? Do you mean like today? Been streaming for about 2 hours. I started flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator when it came out in August of 2020. And next year, we're all expecting to get a Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Oops, my flaps are up still. All right, it looks like following the river is not going to be great long term. We got a ways to go, and it would veer off of the river quite a bit. So I think we're going to be over land most of the time here. Thanks again, Chris. Thanks for the membership gifts, dude. What a guy. More googly eye badges in chat. Oh, your Xbox froze. I'll try to leave the I'm trying to leave the VFR map up in the corner, so if you guys need to change planes, or you have an unfortunate mishap in your plane and you need to reload, you can always look up at the VFR map there and see what airports are nearby, so you can hop in at any one and catch up. This is the autopilot leg. Yep. Yeah, this is a 96-mile leg. This is our furthest for sure. I actually didn't check my fuel at that stop. Oh, I'm at 50%. Nice. Oh, I have unlimited fuel on. That's why. My fuel's good. I turned on unlimited fuel last night. Me and my buddy Phallus were flying Super Hornets. Just flying them all around with the afterburners going. Tangy says, do you think for the next stream you can depart from Atlanta and then go to Los Angeles? That's a pretty long route for me. I kind of fly slower planes in general. That would be like a good 3 or 4 hour flight. But our plan right now for pretty much all of December, I'm going to be continuing this route all the way across the US into Washington. So we started in Key West, in the Keys, south of Florida. So let me bring up the map here. This is our progress so far. There we go. So we started in Key West, way down here off Florida, and this is where we've gone so far in the 5 days we've been flying, all the way up the east coast of Florida, along the southern coast. So we went through like Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, and we went up into Missouri, up here, and now we're headed to the west here. We're going to Lake Ozark, right over here. Kaiser Lake Ozark Fine Memorial. This is our current leg that we're going on. And then, yeah, we'll make our way into Oklahoma. And then I believe we go down into Nevada. Probably, I think it takes us by the Grand Canyon probably as well. And then up into Colorado at some point. Here's the Denver leg. Nevada. I don't know where we're going all through here. Anyway, I haven't researched the whole thing, and then we're going way up northwest into Friday Harbor in Washington eventually. So yeah, we got a lot of days ahead of us. Ueri, thanks for joining, dude. Oh, I got 2 viewers on Twitch. Holy crap. Old Man Gaming Club 1. Thanks for following on Twitch, man. I'm primarily on YouTube, but which is why you feel very lonely on the Twitch stream, but I'm multi-streaming now, so that's why I'm also on Twitch. And Old Man asked if it's possible to join from Xbox. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it is possible. Let me paste the instructions for you. I didn't put them in the... Actually, do I have the bot in Twitch? I will paste the instructions in for you over on Twitch chat. If I don't crash in the meantime. All right, there. Sorry about that. So, Old Man, I just put the instructions for you in the chat if you want to join up. Yori, thanks again for joining, dude. What's our course? We are going directly to Fine Memorial, Lake Ozark Airport. The code is KAIZ. So you can just hit direct, if you're using GPS, direct to KAIZ. We do have a good 80 miles or so until we get there, I think. Yeah, 80 miles exactly until we get there. Yeah, this is a decent time to use autopilot if you don't want to hand fly an 80 mile leg. No shame in using autopilot. I do it all the time. I've just been hand flying a lot during this trek across the US. I feel bad to be an autopilot when everyone else is hand flying. No way. Do it. Autopilot all the way. I should think my autopilot's still on for some reason. I've been fighting it. There, now it's finally off. I hit toggle autopilot and it still won't turn off, so I have to just bank it super hard. Now it's off. Sorry, I'm using autopilot. Oh, do it, yeah. No problem using autopilot. What's nice is you can throw it on, get on the course. If you see something cool you want to go down and take a look at, or you know, like in the cases where you have cool canyons to fly through or terrain to fly around or landmarks to look at. We'll see what's along this route, along this leg. I don't think we have any crazy landmarks on this leg. So yeah, autopilot all the way. It's totally up to you, no rules. Here, I'll turn it on too. There we go. And autopilot's the best if you want to take some good screenshots or anything like that, or just look around at other people's planes, or you know, check the Twitters, whatever people do. Yeah, autopilot's our friend. You guys haven't been using autopilot. Yeah, I've only turned it on maybe twice, but I'm turning it on right now. We're doing some FS economy flights, stumbled into you guys. How the heck's it going? Hey, Kat, what's going on? How is FS economy nowadays? Since I got into on-air company, I mean, I tried FS economy when I first started simming. I haven't used it in like 3 years, so I definitely got pulled more into on-air company and a little Neofly, a little Skypark, but on-air company is so thorough. It's kind of crazy how much is in that. Which planes do I like to fly? So for me, like, I fly a lot of GA planes, like general aviation planes. Slower than airliners, most of them. A lot of simmers fly airliners, but I pretty much stick to smaller planes. So this is one of my favorites, the Grand Caravan. I probably have most of my hours in a Grand Caravan. Yep, I got autopilot on right now. It does take some of the stress away, like all the things to do. autopilot, chat, taking screenshots, you know. If you want to take some good screenshots, you gotta use autopilot. You can get into that, out into your drone cam, mess with the depth of field and all of that, just line it up perfectly. Like, we almost have like a formation going here. Yeah, so my favorite planes right now, if I had to pick one single plane that I think is the best, it's the Piper M500. It's in the marketplace for Xbox and PC. It is the best. It's a single engine turboprop Piper, and it's made by FS Reborn. I think it is the best GA plane in the sim right now. And if you don't, it has a glass cockpit though. It has a G1000 in it. But if you like it the analog style more, then the analog plane to have is still, I think, the TBM 850. Those two, I think, are the best two planes in the sim for GA. Do I play Roblox? No. No Roblox for me. I do play, I have been playing a bunch of other games recently, though. Like, I've played Destiny 2 for a while now, like the last year with a friend of mine. I played with, I've been playing Star Citizen recently, which is pretty cool. What's my altitude? It's like I'm at 2,400 feet. It says I'm at 2,400 feet. I just hit altitude hold mode, so that's the altitude I was at when I hit autopilot. Oh yeah, no Roblox for me though. I have played Minecraft in the past at some point. And Francisco, thanks for the sub, dude. See, the MU2 looks so good. I'm gonna get out to the drone cam. This is why autopilot's great. If you fly out to the drone cam, you can just, you know, fly it, move it around. You can set your depth of field, set your zoom. You know, you can get some really blurry depth of field if you want. If you zoom in, and a lot of these keys are on the function keys if you're on keyboard, if you have a keyboard. And then you can, you know, get your fancy screenshots. The more you zoom in, when you do manual focus, the more the background will blur. It's a little photography principle that works in the sim. And you can do your sweet screenshots. Yeah, and the keys are, if you're on keyboard, it's not too hard. Like, I rebound some of my arrow keys to do this movement. But what you can do, if you can use F9 and F10, those are the defaults for the zoom, like this. And then when you zoom in, if you want to get that depth of field effect, it matters how much you want, but the more you zoom in, the more pronounced it'll also be. And the closer you are, basically the closer you are to the subject that you're focusing on, the more blurry it'll be as well. But then you can just hit F1 and that toggles autofocus. And then once you toggle F1 and some things look blurry, you use F2 and F3 to dial in your focus. I'm spamming F2 right now. Sometimes you have to hold it down for a bit until it like takes effect. There you go. And if you zoom in, see how the more I zoom in, the blurrier the background gets. That's how people get those crazy shots, like especially at nighttime. There's cool lights and like that bokeh effect in the background. It's good stuff. Oh my god. We're all so grouped up right now. This is awesome. When am I gonna do a face reveal? I'm thinking about it. I don't know, at 100,000 subs, you know, when I can quit my day job, you know, that's the right time to do it. At Flight Sim Expo in Las Vegas in June. Face reveal. Can't you ruin your streaming career by doing a face reveal? That's a thing, right? I use the word career very loosely. Delta says that Chris put a great action shot in Discord. Let me go check it out. We got this long leg. We got time to chill. Oh, that is an awesome shot. Here it is. This is Chris's screenshot from when we were flying under the arch. The only thing that would make it better is the nameplates being off, but it is nice people can see themselves. My profile pic is a caricature of his face. Yep, it's true. My hair is definitely way shorter than that now. I wear glasses. I wear glasses when I'm on the computer. What has happened since then? I took the piercing out of my chin since then. It's been a while. That's probably like a 10-year-old one. Yeah, it's an awesome shot, Chris. I don't know if Raccoon is here, but friend of the stream, Based Raccoon, won 2 flight sim screenshot competitions in a row. Gamers, thanks for the follow on Twitch, dude. So I naturally aged. Seems remarkably normal. Yeah, I think I aged. I cut my hair, removed scary piercings, you know. All right, let's see our progress here. All right, we're still 50. We're making good time. 54 nautical miles, so we're almost at the halfway point here. Just cruising along. Which destination? We are going to KEIW. Kilo Alpha India Zulu, right here. KEIW. I'm at the age where you don't say your age. You hope people guess something younger than you are so you can feel good about yourself. Oh, thanks, Gamers. Gamer says you're welcome. Friends with Cat, we stumbled across you streaming. Great quality. Oh, awesome. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I primarily am on YouTube, but it's on. You know, everybody in the world can multi-stream now because Twitch changed their policies, so you'll see a lot of people multi-streaming. So yeah, thanks for hopping on Twitch. I do think YouTube is superior, though. The quality is like literally 3 times as high on YouTube. Which is important when we're looking at like really pretty scenery and something like this. Switching over to YouTube, agreed. Delta says, I looked young my entire life. So now I look young for 55 and I'm happy to announce it. All right, we are 48 miles away. I can literally hear the puppy chewing on something she's not supposed to be. This is our life now with the puppy. I don't know if you guys have had a puppy before, but ours is, well, she's 9 months now. She's still a puppy, though. She is a termite. She looks for cardboard boxes. So, like, whatever, we have a box from Amazon, or I have a box here I still haven't unpacked from when we moved. And she will literally termite bite all the way around the entire thing until it's like collapsing and it loses its structural integrity. It's I can't even like be mad at it. It's just so crazy. It's just so funny. Thanks for the follow, Donut. A-Rack, thanks for the sub. And now she's yelling at the wall. I'm sorry if you guys hear that in the background. I feel really bad about it. You have a beagle mix, 30 pounds. Oh my god. Can I show what the puppy looks like? I did put a picture of her in Discord yesterday before the stream. If you scroll up to yesterday on the Discord, there's one there. Here, let me see if I can bring it up. Oh yeah, here we go. I found it. This is her ready for the stream to start. Sounds adorable and feisty. Yep. She is very, very cute. And she's kind of a terror at the same time right now, so she's got a lot to learn. Big Willie says, I've got a Great Dane and a Shepherd Boxer mix. Both dogs are over 120 pounds. Oh my god, yeah, she's 6 pounds. Oh man, we have a crazy crosswind from our right side right now, don't we? I want an update for this plane where you can see the dog co-pilot here while you're flying. Should be able to see him in here though. There we go. I think this is supposed to be an Aussie, but I could be wrong. I got the Aussie in here. Looks kind of like an Aussie. It's actually one thing that makes this so great about this hobby. It makes no difference if you're in high school or retired, Australia, California. Yeah, actually, because I get analytics for all the YouTube views and, you know, the audience, actually, the buckets for the age demographics are very, very equal. It's kind of crazy. Every bucket is around like 19%. The lowest is like, what is it like? Is it like 18 to 24, or is it the bucket before that? It might be like 18 and under, which is like 0 almost. But every bucket after that is basically like split evenly around 20% each. So like 25, 35, 35, 45, and 65 plus, all the way up and down. The whole thing, it's just an even tie pretty much the whole way up, which is really cool. I mean, to have an hobby, like a hobby and an interest in aviation, it's just across all ages, which is really cool. What'll look really cool is everyone landing in formation, land one after another and watching it. Yeah, Francisco. If I beat people in, I do try to do that. I'll land, I'll pull out the camera, the drone camera, and line it up and watch everybody coming in. Yep. What age did I start playing Microsoft Flight Simulator? Well, it was 3 years ago, so my current age minus 3. In my 30s. Okay, KEIW 36 nautical miles away. Let's take a look at the runways and the weather there, get an idea of what we're looking at. And then this is a first for us on this route. There are custom waypoints all over the place after this part. So we have 5 or 6 custom waypoints here to the west of the airport we're landing at. So looks like we'll have some more landmarks to look at. So KEIW, this is our next stop, Kaiser, Lake Ozark in Missouri. It's got a 6,500 foot runway, hard surface, 22 and 04. And we do have weather information. So 24 is going to be our preferred, or sorry, 22 will be our preferred runway. So we'll have a little bit of a crosswind from the right when we're landing. Yeah, we can do a full stop because this was a long 100-mile leg. We'll do a full stop. Oh, I didn't say I was in my 30s. Voice sounds like you're in your mid to late 20s. See, I'm just never going to say my actual age, but then you guys will see my face and you'll be like, hopefully you'll say I'm younger than I don't know. We'll see. Who cares? Doesn't matter. It's just, you know, I'm alive, you know? But I guess I'll take that as a compliment that it sounds like I'm in my mid to late 20s. Yeah, I think, yeah, we'll do a full stop. What's the weather in my area? In real life? I live in Los Angeles, so for me, the weather here is 75 right now. 75 degrees. Which is slightly cold for us. 75 Fahrenheit. And actually, I didn't even start simming until right after Flight Sim, or right before Flight Sim 2020 came out. I was doing X-Plane 11 a little bit before then, only for like a few months actually. So I am relatively new to simming compared to, I'm sure, almost everybody here. Those are some very personal questions. Next is, what would you say your current latitude and longitude is? With 10 digits of precision, please. All right, 29 nautical miles left. Somehow my engine's still at 100, so I haven't been messing it up with the over-torquing it. I know. I feel like I'm answering a Navigraph survey. Social security number. Yes, can I get your mother's maiden name, please? Alright, the puppy has brought her chew toy in here. This is, maybe the reason for using a camera, you know, isn't for me, it's for the puppy. I haven't flown under any bridges again yet. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely, I just gave it full throttle, which put the torque like way beyond the max. It was like up here somewhere, like 2200. That was not good for it. This is actually a good little break, this long leg with some autopilot action. It's a nice little break. Branston says that Navigraph survey was really weird. I've answered less personal questions on a trip to the doctor. I love seeing the results of that though, like especially like, you know, seeing what like tools people use, what types of planes, like what kind of routes they fly, how long they fly. All those questions are really cool. I forget last year's survey. Actually, are the results out for the Navigraph one? But I like seeing stuff like just the split in like people's preferences of how they play, you know, like what their goals are, if they like just doing long hauls where they go AFK for 6 hours, you know, all that kind of stuff. Navigraph does surveys. Yeah, they do an annual flight simulator survey. They ask like 50 questions and then they post the results. Do I have a favorite Airbus? No, I don't, just because I don't really fly the airliners. I'll fly them every now and then, but yeah, I don't really have an opinion. Who knows? I might even be more of a Boeing person than an Airbus. Isn't there an A380 in development? Delta says streamers often have throttle cameras, etc. You could have a dog bed, puppy cam. Yeah, I could put like a stick hand cam. I only have one. I could put a camera like on my flight stick, but I fly with autopilot so much it's just kind of like, eh. Have I been on an airplane? Of course. Yes. I've been on many airplanes. I've flown to Europe several times. Yeah. I've been on tiny little airplanes, big airplanes, but I have never flown an airplane myself. I'm just a video game dork. You're in a Cessna, you're a boring person. That's true. That is accurate, actually. And Francisco said, I just started flight sim. My first flight was New Haven to Danbury, Connecticut during the night. Bad part was the landing, not realizing I was coming in a bit fast. When you landed, you blew both rear tires. Wait, how did you blow the tires? What do you mean you blew the tires? Is there a plane where you can blow the tires? All right, we're getting close to the airport. 20 nautical miles. Let me zoom in the GPS here a little bit. And we're gonna land, what did I say? Was it runway 22? Is it 22 or 24? Kaiser Lake Ozark, runway 22 is our runway. The heading for that runway is 217. Looks like there's a localizer approach, or maybe an ILS approach. Looks like localizer. 217 is the heading of the runway. So, autopilot-wise, I can sync our heading bug straight ahead. Switch over to heading mode. And then I could go to OBS. Let's try that again. Let's try it a third time. What is going on here? Direct to Kaiser. OBS mode. Huh. It does not want me to use OBS mode. Let's try it again. Direct to. Kind of reset it here. OBS. Nope, OBS mode's broken. Alright, guess I'm not using OBS mode. Anyway, if you want to use OBS mode to line up with the runway, we had the runway heading right here. 217 is the runway heading. So I'll switch back to nav mode on the autopilot. And I'm just going to set this heading bug over to 217. Little reminder of what direction the runway is. Skytation's here. What's up, man? Popped in to say hi between putting up Christmas lights outside. Nice. Freezing face. How cold is it there? OBS is broken as well. Oh, weird. I'm not the only one. Can I do a butter landing? I hope so. Yeah, I think that the winds look pretty favorable here, so I should be able to butter it. We'll see how it goes. Francisco says, I guess so. Found out through there's a damage setting. It really matters what plane you're flying, but like Microsoft Flight Simulator just has like a game over screen basically. If you hit the ground too hard, it'll just give you a black screen and say like you caused catastrophic damage. And then that'll just end your game, end your stream for you, or end your game for you, end your stream. But I don't think there are any planes that simulate like tires themselves being damaged, right? I don't know if any planes do that yet. I'm hoping next year, like in addition to shared cockpit, it would be great if there's more things like that where you can actually damage little components and stuff like that. Thanks for the sub, Jack. You used OBS on your 850 earlier without problems. Yeah, I used it in this plane earlier for the last flight. It might be a little angry because of having like 50 or like 100 extra waypoints in. Yeah, Nicholas, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you do have the tire pressure and wear and tear and just natural like deflating of the tires with the FSR 500. Yep. Tire wear and tear. Yep. Prop damage is possible with Comanche. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that can be damaged in the M500. Mostly when I'm flying that, so far I've just turned on the wear and tear options, but I've left the failures off. DCS World is fun. Hey, Words, what's up? Yeah, I tried to get into DCS a little bit at one point. It didn't stick for me, but I have a feeling my buddy who just started playing Flight Sim will maybe want to try DCS at one point. But I haven't gotten into it myself yet. I know people love DCS. Oh, if you land without gear, you'll see the prop get bent. Yeah, yeah. I think there are a couple planes that do that. I think I've seen that before. Was that... Did I do that with the M500? I'm not certain, but yeah, I've seen that before. It's awesome. I hope we get more stuff like that where you can actually see the damage. Oh, you're on X-Plane, Francisco. Got it. Microsoft Flight Sim purchase soon. Yeah, if you're not sure about getting into Flight Sim or not, people usually recommend getting Microsoft Game Pass, which is for both the Xbox and PC. So you can get Xbox Game Pass, or it's just called Game Pass now for PC. And you can, I think it's $1 for the first month. And as part of the library of games you get, Microsoft Flight Simulator is one of them. So you could try it out. And even if you don't get the $1 deal, it's like $10 a month. So you could try that. You could do it that way to save some money before you decide to commit to buying it outright or not. Oh, Big Willie says there's a gnarly crosswind. It says 280 at 7, so we will find out. Yeah, we'll have a crosswind from the right. All right, let's see if we have the runway in sight. Oh, that's it right in front of us. All right, the runway is literally right in front of us. I have not been paying attention. As usual, just chatting with you guys and not paying attention to the runway. All right, flaps 1. We're entering our base. Chatting is chill, and chilling is what makes the trip fun. Yeah, we're basically in a chat room, and then we just happen to be flying planes in the background. How is the autopilot still on? It was like letting me fly against the autopilot right then. All right, I'm gonna do a full stop and then try to watch some of you guys land after I land and vacate the runway. But a lot of us are coming in at the same time, so it's kind of hard to watch landing sometimes. We're such a tight-knit group. Easier to chat with the autopilot, yeah, not hand flying, yeah, for sure. All right, we should have a little crosswind from the right, so aim a little bit left of the runway. Who are the Pappy lights for? Nobody knows. Oh, the winds are great right now. Alright, a little bit of a long landing. Very long landing. I'm at the end of the runway, basically. See you guys. Very, very long landing. Landing rate was probably good. Landing accuracy, very bad. Alright, let me get my parking brake on and go see if I can catch a couple of you guys landing here. Goofy's in with a huge bounce. Is that a DA62? Oops. And JB's coming in. TBM 930 action. And Tater in a DA62. I hope they fix it so it shows your landing gear when you're on the way in. Jules coming in the absolutely beautiful Vision Jet. Look at it. Some people say it looks like an egg. I say it looks like it belongs on a fashion show runway. Look at it. It's Gorgeous. There's the gear. A lane in with his... Wait, what is this? What am I looking at? Is this a King Air with no gear? We got a belly landing. I think we got an emergency on the field. Everybody be careful. Is that a CJ4? Trip is in the Kodiak. Looking absolutely beautiful as always. Dude, look at the Kodiak. I love how the Kodiak looks. All right, careful on the runway. We got an emergency on the runway. Delta, I don't know why it's not loading this livery. Oh, there it is. It just came in. What? This livery has a bug. Look at this. He's a chameleon. Look, he's blending in with his environment. Sorry, man, I miss most of you guys. Normally, I'm like up ahead and it's not so tight knit that I can watch you guys land. I need to like accelerate or something. My God, there's so many of us. I think we are down a few people compared to earlier. I think we're at under 800 planes now, I believe. Man, you guys parked really nicely. Look at this. They're lining up for a photo shoot. That's what's happening. Mighty says, I don't show in your sim. Yeah, make sure you chose all players and make sure you chose USA East. Is that a Couch Captain's livery? Oh, it looks close. Looks close. I actually don't know if I installed those again. If anyone is very good at making liveries, I think we might need some more Couch Captain liveries. I don't know what's going on with Delta's livery. I think that's a I know that happens when like a livery needs to be updated for the latest like sim update. Because I've had it happen to me before with the Couch Captain liveries. All right, let me take a look at what's next. So we actually have some landmarks coming up here to our west. So I guess here to our west, are these the... Is this Lake Ozark? Are these the Ozarks? It says Lake Ozark is the name of the airport. I don't know anything about the Ozarks. Osage or Osage Beach? So this whole river system, it says Osage or Osage. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's so bad. The Lake of the Ozarks. But when I look on the world map, there's like... Oh, there's Lake Ozark. I see it on the map now. Touristy destination. Oh, it's part of the Ozarks. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we have a few waypoints here. I think this waypoint number 1 here is like technically what coincides with Lake Ozark on the map. Yeah, this is technically Lake Ozark on the map where user waypoint 1 is right here. And then it has us going and landing over here at a small strip. Mistwood. 2,700 foot runway over here. That'll be cool. Little runway. So it has us going north to Lake Ozark and there's... yeah, just all of the... I guess, technically, is this a river system, it looks like? Just based on the topography or how it looks on the world map. Anyway, cool. We have a couple, we got a couple landmarks coming up. Oh, the Ozark's a huge area of like 40,000 square miles. Yeah, I didn't know there was actually one like official Lake Ozark. I just thought of it as like a big region, which, well, it is what you're saying, but yeah, I didn't know there was actually a Lake Ozark. Are we stopping at Oshkosh? I don't know if Oshkosh is a waypoint. Let me look. Some upcoming airports we have. We have Mistwood, which is this small one called Skyriders, Cherokee Air Park. Then we're at Springfield, Missouri, Route 66 Airfield. Those are some that are coming up. Yeah, I think we're just going west, so I don't think we're making our way to Oshkosh. All right, yeah, our next airport is 24 Mike Oscar. 24MO. That's going to be our next stop. And this one is a small little airstrip to our west, but we're going to go north, look at Lake Ozark first, and then we're going to go... This is a pretty short jump too, like 10 miles and then 10 miles. All right, let's keep it going. All right, my flaps are set for takeoff. Gonna make my way back to the other runway, right where we landed. Oh, Jack has arrived. What's up, Jack? Welcome. Oh, you're in a super cool all black livery that looks like a Bond plane. Yeah, sorry I don't have it installed. I think I might have like a livery pack from the marketplace installed. Look, my wheel is close to the yellow line. Look at me. I'm doing it. All right, how's our timer looking? We're almost at 3 hours of flight time today so far. So user waypoint 1 up here. I don't see any other waypoints. So I think if you guys don't have the flight plan pulled in from the Discord server and loaded, then you just have to follow me up there. And then after that, we're going to be going to the southwest, 24MO. So we're going to do this little zigzag here you can see on the map. Go up to and visit Lake Ozark. No cutting in line. Oh my god. Again, thank you guys so much for flying along. This is always so fun. It's been really fun changing it up a bit this month and just doing all group flight streams has been pretty fun. So thanks for joining so many times. Especially you guys that are... Obviously, everybody's schedule is different, but the dedication, you guys... Some of you being in here every single stream is just awesome. I really appreciate it. It's super fun. And I love the silliness that goes on too. It's great. It makes it fun. We decide how serious every day in the sim is. And these days, these streams, these group flights, not super serious. But I think after like getting across the country, I'll get back into doing like a weekly VATSIM flight and stuff like that. Maybe do some more VOR navigation style ones. I think it'd be cool to get into like even doing like just some like VFR flights more. Just flying by landmarks, little pilotage stuff. Not quite dead reckoning, that's a little scary, but... Alright, let's go. But I think it'd be cool to get into doing some more manual things too, and Maybe even get into navigating through some NDBs if I can find any of those in the world that are left. All like 15 of them that exist still. But for now, I'm just gonna cross the country. It's like our December holiday break. All right, flaps coming up and trimming it out, and then we're gonna make a turn to the right. And let's see, our desired course here is at 320 to our first waypoint up at Lake Ozark. 320. So to the northwest. Let me get my course assigned here on my HSI. Oops, 320. There we go. I don't know if Titanic is still in the Spruce Goose, but this is his playground. Oh, we could have switched to some floats, couldn't we? Actually, at the next airport, yeah, at the next airport, I think we should switch into, I want to switch into a float plane. Because we're still going to be along this area, this part of the Ozarks or whatever. This, I don't know what this is called. If this is all considered part of Lake Ozark, this like whole river system, but whatever this is, there's a lot of it. I think it'd be fun to land a couple times in the water. So next airport, let's switch over and get some floats on. And I will modify the flight plan so we can re-import it for those of you who are on Discord and want to import it. I'll make a quick modification to start us remove all the waypoints we've been to already so we can load that back in. So how is the autopilot? Autopilot just keeps turning itself on. I don't know what's going on. Do you have to buy? Oh, so I have to buy a float plane. Actually, the Cessna 172 has floats. Why so high? I know I always fly high. Whenever I take off, I just assume I'm flying up to some cruise altitude. Yeah, let me get back down. And it looks so awesome here too, and I'm not taking any of it in. I do have the amphibian Kodiak. Yep, that's a good option. Yeah, 172 amphibious Kodiak. There's also the DHC2 Beaver has an amphibious version that everybody has. There are a few options. No, I'm buying the Kodiak as a Christmas gift to myself. Probably get the amphibian. The amphibian one's like way cheaper than the wheels version, I think. Promising bridge ahead. I wonder if it's bringing us, it's taking us to Lake Ozark. It's really just taking us over. Oh yeah, this bridge does look good. Yeah, this bridge coming up here right in front of us. Where it wants us to go is just north of that bridge to that next part of the river there to the north. You honestly want both. Oh, it's an add. Is the amphibious an add-on? It's in the marketplace. I think it might be standalone. Yeah, read the description though. Make sure you don't need to have the base version. Yeah, this bridge looks flyable. Oh, you think it is standalone? Yeah, I would just double check by reading the description of it before you buy it, but I hope it's standalone. Dude, the autopilot has turned itself on again. Look, what is going on? It keeps turning itself on. I'm not doing anything. Leave me alone, autopilot. And it's really messing with me flying the plane because it's like fighting me. It's like, Kip, turn the autopilot on. It is your calling. You cannot fly without the autopilot on. The Bravo knob turned to vertical speed. No, I had it on heading actually. Yeah, I just checked it. I had it on heading. All right, over here to the right, this is where they want us to fly. A little more north, it says this is technically Lake Ozark up here. But I imagine this entire thing is Lake Ozark. I don't know. I mean, super, you can't go... Like, the Kodiak is a great plane, for sure. Especially if you want some STOL capabilities, some short runways in your future. And grass runways, yeah, definitely. And if you want something more hard surface, then I would go, like, the TBM 850 and the M500. Alright, so this is where they wanted us to fly to. Is there a building right here on the water? Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of houses all along here. Look how still the water is. We got some calm winds. Yeah, Osage River or Osage. I don't know how to pronounce it. Osage sounds magical, like you're calling out to a group of your D&D party to save you. And it wants us to go back south and then land at this small airstrip down here called Mistwood. So I'm going to follow this part down and then exit here to the south. This is so cool looking. Man, it must be so cool to live here. I wish there were like boats on the water. I think you can see like a bunch of docks. All right, over this direction, just a couple miles away, is 24 Mike Oscar, the Mistwood Airport. Osage is how you pronounce. Oh, you used to live in Springfield Lake of the Ozarks. Fun place to go water ski and boating. Nice. Oh, it is Osage? Osage is how you pronounce it. All right, cool. I never know if it's like some fancier, like how literal it's spelled, you know? You never know. Alright, so 24MO is right here. I think it would be fun to switch to a float for a little bit. Land in the water here while we're here. So I'm going to land here and then switch into a float plane. Yeah, I think the Kodiak floats, the Beaver, DHC-2 Beaver is an option for everybody. Or the Cessna 172 with floats. Runway 25 and 07 over here. Alright, so there's 25. Oh, there's another bridge here to the right. This is beautiful. We got to some more interesting terrain around here now. All right, let me try to find runway 25. It says it's a hard surface runway, but it's short. It's like 2,500 feet. Oh, there it is right there. It's where SNES ROT is. Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Oh no, Goofy! What? I just saw Goofy doing like a nosedive. Now I'm doing the nosedive. Dude, the autopilot is on again. What is going on? I was like, why can't I turn as much as I want to? And the autopilot is on over and over. Maybe I have it double bound somehow? Oh god, watch out for the fuel tanks. The fuel pumps are right there on the right side of the runway. That's not dangerous at all. I'm sure they're not actually there. There's no way they're that close in real life. That is just scary. Alright, everybody change into your floats. Let's go play in the water. Let's go play in the water, everyone. I'm gonna modify the flight plan and I'll put it in the Discord again if you guys want to update yours. And I'll just make sure that we start at the right airport. Let's see, so far today we've gone 280 miles off the route. Alright, if you guys are in Discord and you want the updated plan file, if you're going to switch to a float, I'm going to put it in the Discord right now on the group flights channel. And I'm going to go switch to a little float plane. Kodiak or something else. And let's see, this takes our total distance is now, for the entire route, is down to 3,500 nautical miles left. So we've done about 1,700 so far, total. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and grab something with floats. I think the Kodiak's a good option. So if you guys don't have the Kodiak, you can use the Beaver, DHC2 Beaver. This is available to everybody. And there's an amphibious model with floats. Then you also have the classic 172 with floats right here. I guess you could go with the Spruce Goose, right? Is it listed as isn't it the Hercules? There we go. The Hughes Hercules H4. I think everybody has this as well, but you have to start in the water, right? Oh, X-Cub. Wait, does the X-Cub have a floats version? Oh yeah, there you go. Cub Crafters X-Cub with floats. Perfect. Yeah, I forgot about that one. And yes, the PC6 is another one. I think everybody has all of those except for, yeah, the Porter, right? Yep, the Porter also has floats. There's so many options. Yeah, maybe I'll do the Porter. The Porter sounds kind of fun. It really just has one bright red livery. All right, and then we're at 24MO. Mistwood. And there is a parking spot. All right, I'm going to load in the whole route, though. There we go, starting at Mistwood. All right, Elaine, good to see you again, dude. Thanks for flying along. Supper time, nice. That sounds good. In like another 30 minutes, I'll be right there with you. Though it's only 3 o'clock. It's only 2 o'clock here right now. Delta says I can never get the Porter to steer in the water. Oh, even with the rudders deployed. I'll see how it works for me. I haven't flown it for a while. And Vincent says, last waypoint for me, getting late in France. Oh, thanks for flying along, man. Enjoy the end of the flight, everyone. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully, I'll see you during the week or maybe next weekend. Have a good night. Pretty neat floats mod for the DC3. Oh, yeah. I think I have that installed, too. That's the Got Friends mod, right? Dude, this thing looks so cool. Look at it. Get the VFR map up again. Yeah, so it has us flying to the northwest, so we... and then from there to the west again, and then to the south. So we're going to be over water for a while. You know, these waypoints aren't super far apart. They're each about 13, 14 miles apart. And then eventually we'll end up at an airport in about 50 miles. We'll end up at MO52, which is called Skyriders. So that's down here to the south. And I'll probably end the stream here once we get to MO52. Wheatland, Missouri, grass strip to end the day today. But for now, we can go play in the in Lake Ozark, or what is this called? This river, the Osage River system. I don't know technically what to call it. All right, let me try a quick start and see how that works. Looks like it doesn't work at all. All right, backup plan, checklists. All right, co-pilot, get it going for me. Float DC3 is what I was thinking. Do I have the DC3? I don't know if I have the float installed. I thought I did at one point. It's that Got Friends mod, right? The 40th anniversary enhancements or something like that. All right, switch us over. Oh yeah, no autopilot in this variant. I don't think. Oh no, there is, right here. Whoops, there's a cap 150 right here. Saved. All right, Barrow 3016 for our altimeter setting, if you guys need it. NG minimum 12, which it is.
Idle control lever. Starter switch.
All right, prop RPM full forward. NG's above 51%. All right, it's rising. It's at 31. I love the assisted checklist. Flip the safety. Oh, you have to flip the safety cover up, and then you can do Control E for a quick start. Got it. I'm just going the checklist assistance route. And let me get my map set up here. All right, before taxi, nav lights on, parking brake, check the brakes. All right, let me go menu and get north up map. The only map that should exist. All right, nice. Parking brakes off. All right, we got floats. Oh, are those the landing lights? What the heck? The landing lights face straight down. Oh, there we go. Yes, so many floats. Let's go play in the water. All right, give it a second for everyone else to get their plane started up here. Oh yeah, Riddler's in the Beaver. Yeah, so you can see the water at night. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Actually see the lights mounted under here. Oh yeah, right there. It's just it's making my own plane disappear when I get too close to it. Then where's our water rudder, fuel system valve, rudder trim? You just put the gear up for water. Is there another button to deploy like a rudder? You just put it up. Oh, there's a little lever right here. Maybe it's that. I'll find out once I get in the water. Alright, I'm going to take off and just... take off and circle around a little bit. Oh my god, that's terrifying. We don't really play in floats much, so this is pretty nice. Just gonna circle the field for a second and then make our way to the northwest is our next waypoint. Control W is what you have for, oh, water rudder in the Beaver, okay. I'll just see if I can find the switch once I'm in the water. All right, we're gonna fly the part of the river that goes to the northwest. We'll go see what's up at this next waypoint here. Next waypoint is about 13 miles away. If you guys are just taking off, just make a slight right-hand turn, follow the river. Oh, you have the canoe on it. Nice. Curious if I can see it. Okay. I'll take a look for you. Yeah, I forget. How do you even get the canoe installed? Is that, do you click? Do you like click on the outside of the plane or something? I've done it before. It's been a while. I've done it before. Oh yeah, I gotta get gear up. There we go. Alright, gear is retracted. Yeah, I see the water rudders on the back right here. So we'll see if that little switch gets them set. Alright, I do... I don't think that I see... No, I don't think I see the canoe. No, no canoe. I forget. I think it's on the left float, right? Oh, it's on your right float. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I see it on there. I just see the float itself. There's nothing on top of the float. The airliner keeps freaking out. So far our trip has been all rivers, following the Mississippi, following Lake Ozark, the Osage. Is it the Osage or the Osages? So we have all these little different routes we can take. One nice thing about restarting is the autopilot isn't turning itself on over and over and over again, which is nice. I don't know why that was happening in the Grand Caravan. It just kept turning itself on no matter how many times I turned it off. It's like, Kip, you must use autopilot. You're cheating on me by not using autopilot. Forcing me to use autopilot, which is the norm. And the Porter is pretty fun. I haven't flown this for a while. Oh, Super said the airliner keeps freaking me out. Yeah, you just hear it coming up from behind you, just like, okay. Good luck with this turn, those of you in big planes. We can just follow this river up to the user waypoint, whatever that is. The Ozark 2 waypoint, it's listed as in the flight plan. Trying to get a sweet screenshot as usual. Oh, that's a pretty good one. There's so many of us. It's glorious. Makes me want to, like, somehow have a river house. It's a unrealistic plan, I think, but probably so peaceful to live, like, on the water like this. Oh my god. Multiplayer servers seem to be doing pretty good though. Oh, until it floods. Yeah. That is true. Or until like the power goes out, you know. That's one benefit of living in like a bigger city is, you know, things like power outages and stuff like that, they don't affect you for as long as if you live in somewhere more remote or more rural. But, you know, it's a trade-off, right? Like everything. Oh, they upgraded the servers for us. Hell yeah. I mean, they did make some improvements with the update, so it's definitely more solid than it used to be before Sim Update 14, so. Oh, you were joking. Oh, I thought you were serious. I thought you knew a guy. I know you're joking. This is a great way to end the flying for today, I think. Along the water, in floats. I'm not sure what's going to be at this waypoint up here. Be a surprise for all of us. No, Super, I know you're joking around, dude. I'm just joking around back with you. It's all good. We're all gonna go a little bit crazy, hand flying for 3.5 hours. We got a little autopilot working there too. Oh my god, guys. Every time I look behind me, it's just crazy. Look at us. Well, once we get up to this first waypoint up here, we'll see what the landmark is. We can dip our toes in the water, splish splash around a little bit, and then move on along the river to the next spot. We'll get some water time in, actually landing in the water. If you guys haven't already. I'll just wait till we get up here to the north where this waypoint's at, though. See what it's bringing us to. All right, another sweeping right turn here. Looks gorgeous with the sun in front of us. Yeah, this is great. It's also, it's really nice flying on the weekends just because, you know, at least flying in the US during the day, we're going to get, you know, live time of day. We can just keep that on and fly from, you know, afternoon to sunset. It's pretty nice. So many screenshots to take. This part is just so cool looking. I keep like flipping back to the other camera and grabbing a few shots of everyone. Something that's really nice is I went into my camera options earlier in the week and changed my quick views. It's like when you flick left or right. Same with the back cameras, like you can, you know, go left, right, top, and rear. And then I have a button that just changes from, you know, internal to external. And what's nice is if you change that in the camera options to from hold to toggle, then whichever camera quick view you set, it'll hold it there. So whenever I switch back to my external, I'm already looking backwards. It's pretty nice, especially for like taking screenshots like these. I can just flip back and then just start snapping. It's just really convenient. Or, you know, if you just like your external camera to be a rear-facing one or something. It's pretty convenient. I recommend it. But the reason I changed is because for some reason when I was switched to one of these views, when I was holding my hat to look these directions, I couldn't control the plane anymore. But the toggle mode fixed it. I think there's probably a way to fix it with the hold mode, but it wasn't working for me. Alright, so up here, our next left-hand turn, there's supposed to be some kind of waypoint, some kind of landmark up here it's taking us to. We'll see what it is. Hopefully it's a bridge. But I have no idea. Someone dropped in the water in a regular plane. Oh no. Or it could be that that they have floats and like we don't have their mod or their plane type. Like the DC3 floats version, for example, you won't see floats on it unless you also have it installed. You know, maybe they're just jealous, you know, they saw all the floats and they're like, who's gonna stop me? Just dip my wheels in the water real quick. Yeah, who is our lifeguard? It's no lifeguard, it's just pure chaos. Does model matching work in regular servers? There is basically a model matching option in Flight Sim. If you go to traffic, under general options and traffic and scroll all the way down, there are a couple options called use generic models. And if you want to make sure you see the plane type as close as you can or to match the model as best as it can, you want to turn those to off or no. So it's not using generic models. And then there's a traffic variety option as well. Oh, is this what it's having us go to? It's like kind of this dock here. No, this is the waypoint. I don't know if we're supposed to be looking at anything specific here or not. It doesn't look like it. Just another part of the river. All right, this is a good spot to settle down. I'm gonna set it in the water, see if I can get the water rudder to work. That was pretty smooth. That was pretty smooth. Alright, looks like my regular rudders are working. Of course. Let me see if this is the rudder. Water rudder. Yep, that's the water rudder. Oh, we're good. Yeah, so if you're in the porter, that switch down here, right down here to the left of your seat on the left side is your water rudder. So that extended it, so now I got control here. Oh, I thought I had control. Whoa. The wind is just blowing me around, I think. Oh wait, I can't turn left. Whoa. Oh, now I can turn left. Oh, I think it's okay, I think if you rudder too much. Whoa, what is going on? Okay, can I go right? Now it's going left. What the heck? Uh-oh. My throttle is stuck. Oh, now it's... What is going on? Now I can turn. Maybe it's just the wind. Should have flown the beaver. Is it just the wind that's just blowing me all around everywhere? I think it might just be the wind. Throw out the anchor. Yeah, look, I'm like just stuck here. I give it more, the plane is awful in the water. I'm gonna try putting the water rudder up. Yeah, you weren't kidding. Put the rudder up and now I'm completely completely controllable in the beaver. Oh yeah, this is horrible. Why am I going backwards when I give it power? Wait, the water rudder is still down, I think? Oh no, they're up. I know I've made a giant mistake. I should have listened to Delta. Why is it going backwards? Wait, do I have reverse thrust on? Does this even have reverse thrust? Oh, I have it in beta mode, don't I? I think I have it in beta mode. Yep, I put it into beta by accident. I was actually configuring my stuff for beta before. All right, let me try this again. Water rudder out. I think that was just me having it in reverse thrust. Oh no, it's still horrible. Never mind, it's still the worst thing ever. Whoever's in front of me is having the exact same problem. Yeah, it just doesn't turn. All right, let me get the gear down and get on the land here. There we go. This is plan B. All right, there we go. There we go. Yes. Yes, there we go. We got it. We're good. Just get that landing gear out. We're good. Oh, it's react. Oh, same with the Kodiak. Maybe the wind's just too strong here. You can get the landing gear down and just get on land. This is the contingency plan. We're good. It was okay with the beaver. Having no issues with the beaver. Nice. It's cool. I'll see if I can take off. If you guys are stuck, yeah, try to go on land. Someone's here in a bonanza. Or maybe you're in something that I just don't have. All right, let me see if I can take off from this shoreline here. Oh no, I can't. Nope, not at all. Oh wait, do I still have the water rudder out? Alright, let's see here. Let's see if I can get enough speed going. If I can just get it facing the right direction. Yeah, just slew mode. Slew mode is the solution. This is just silly. All right, I'm back on land. All right, are there enough invisible trees for me to get through to take off? There's a house right there. All right, I'm going exploring. All right, let's give this a shot. Please, no houses. Oh, there's a house. Help me. Help me. This is fine. This is fine. 40 knots. Oh, the water rudder. No, it's up. This is gonna work just fine. Oh. Yes, we've launched. Yes, easy. There, I just needed a ramp to get up. All right, we're good. What's up, Turk? All right, that was just cleanest takeoff of my career. Most realistic takeoff. No slew mode needed. You see, that's how you do it. Who needs slew mode when you have, you know, an engine that can launch you off the side of a hill? All right, let's continue. If you guys can take off, I think the rest of you might not have a problem. Except maybe React. Maybe he'll have a problem. Let's just keep following the river. We're headed to the west along the river still. And then it's going to turn us south after this. The next airport code's gonna be our last one. Let me see if I can find it here. I think it's MO52, Missouri 52. But it's taking us on a tour of the rivers here. The river, is this considered one river? Probably. All right, looks like most people are up. If you're not up yet, we'll miss you. Good luck. You may need to slew up or something. Or go off-roading like I did. All right, let's follow this river all the way until we get... Looks like there's maybe a water runway over here. It's 7-5 uniform. Not quite sure. Looks like it could be. And this will be good timing too. I think by the time we get to the next airport, we'll probably be at sunset. Though technically we might be at sunset already. Not finding Missouri 52. M052, yeah. That's the next one in the list. But for now, it's more beautiful sunset river time. Get these flaps up. Yeah, Delta was not kidding. This thing is absolutely horrible in the water. Do not fly the Porter in the water. Oh, the Beaver's great. Yeah, the Beaver has some character to it too, for sure. I love like the rattling sounds and stuff you get with the Beaver. Really cool. It just feels a little, just janky enough to be kind of worried about your safety. You know, it's a really cool plane. Oh, you wonder if the Milviz is better in the water? I feel like any plane without floats is better than this one in the water. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't used the Milviz version. It always is a little weird when there's something that already exists and then there's another one by a third-party dev. But generally they make a better version of it, right? So I think the Milviz version came out when this Asobo version came out. It was like right around the same time too. Don't want to do another water landing. Maybe I can just dip into the water slightly and keep enough speed going where I can take off again, but that was a pain. I just noticed a typo in the bot command. Should get that fixed. Start a nearby airport. Dun, dun, dun. This is so pretty. I'm gonna active pause and catch up to the group. There we go. All right, there we go. Better. Zanzar, I'm using Rex AccuSeason for mine. You could also get the Bijan Habashi. Bijan, B-I-J-A-N. Type that into the marketplace. That developer makes seasons as well, so you can replace all the trees and everything. They're both really great. I don't think there's not a problem with either one. So grab whichever one you want. It's a huge improvement to the sim. Like the default trees are just so boring. They just all look the same everywhere. So yeah, highly recommended. That's the #1 like visual update you can make to the sim, is getting either the Bijan trees or the Rex AccuSeason app. Rex is just for PC, so. I haven't actually tried the Bijan stuff in a while. Maybe for the next stream on Tuesday, I'll swap out Rex for Bijan and take a look at it again. I mean, they're both really great. All right, so up ahead after we exit this part of the river, a little to the south after we exit, there's this airport right here, 7-5 uniform. Oh, it just disappeared. The heck? Where'd it go? It's gone. The airport's been deleted, I guess. Anyway, I guess it's probably still there, but there's an airport called 7-5 uniform. Maybe a water runway, I'm not sure. Oh my god, this part is so cool. Where it's like splitting, forking. It's gonna get a little harder to follow the river here. It's getting pretty thin. Terrain, pull up. Oh, there's 7-5 uniform has showed up again. Yeah, we're gonna probably get to this next airport like right as it's getting dark. Oh, there's a little bridge here. Oh, this is sus. I think Alex made it. Oh yeah, Alex went under, it looks like. Oh, there's a dam? Oh, is that the dam? No, that was just a little bridge. Where is there a dam? Where's Delta at? Maybe that was a dam. I thought it was just a bridge. Maybe it's both. Oh, the Harry Truman Dam is up ahead. Please don't try to go under it. Oh, it's right over here, isn't it? Don't try to go under it. Nice, here it is. All right, looks like Elf is trying to go under it. All right, and then we're gonna hang a left here, and then we're gonna turn south on the river after the dam. Left-hand turn, southbound. Here's the dam. Not very impressive in the sim. All right, turn into the south here. And we do have another waypoint set down here. This user 2 waypoint. Might just be there to keep us on track on the river, maybe not necessarily a landmark. Oh, we got another bridge.
500.
All right, you guys know what to do. Slam your wings on one of the pillars on the bridge. That's what we have to do. Oh, the cars are on the water. This will be just fine. Oh no, this is so short. Ooh, that was a little tight. That was a little tight. Oh, it doesn't want me to use my drone cam. All right, another time. I'm gonna keep it going. I was too late anyway. Everybody's so tightly grouped up. I'll just keep it going. All right, yeah, we got a waypoint coming up here on the right side. I don't think it's anything in particular though. All right, and then we got a decent stretch between this last waypoint and the Skyriders air. So about 20 miles between this next waypoint and MO52. That'll be our final stop for today. Skyriders Airfield. Still in Missouri. So MO52. All right, we're gonna be departing the river soon here. All right, 19 miles. Safe altitude's about 2,500 feet. So I'm at 1,500 right now, seems fine. All right, let's check out this airport coming up. Skyriders in Wheatland, Missouri. This is probably the highest elevation airport yet. So 881 feet for this one. Grass runway, 3,000 foot grass runway to end the day. And we got runways 16 and 34, so we'll probably just land on 16. Let me see what our winds look like here. One six will definitely be convenient, but we may have a little bit of a tailwind on it. It's never stopped us before. Convenience always wins in the simulator. The airport code where we're ending the day is M0 or MO52, Mike Oscar 52. That's our final stop for the day. We'll hit our 4 hours of flight time today once again. Hunter said, had to pause for 3 hours ago to help my wife with the yard. Thank goodness you guys found another river to slow things down. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a canyon, so we just got to use a river for now. I'm pretty excited to go further west, run into some cool mountainous terrain and stuff, and get through into the canyons, and it's gonna be really fun. You where he says it sounds like my plane's falling apart. Are you flying the Beaver? The Beaver makes so many like rattling sounds. I kind of love it, but yeah, it sounds like something's wrong when you fly. If you're in the Beaver. What's up, Raccoon? Oh, you're going too fast. Yeah, that'll do it too. If you have like alarms sounding and stuff like that. I'm gonna go a little bit more to the west to get on course over here. And yeah, this next airport's gonna be at 866. Oh no, that was the previous airport, sorry. This one's gonna be at 880. 881 feet elevation for this airport. It's a cool airport name, Skyriders. Oh, you accidentally tried to type MO52 and the plane shut down? Wait, what are those shortcuts? M and O? Or is one of those like engine on-off shortcut or something? Either Grumman Widgeon? Widgeon? Am I saying that wrong? I say everything wrong. I have not flown that plane. Is that does it have floats? Delta says, I think the rest of us may have levers into the windshield trying to keep up with your Pratt & Whitney turbine. Oh, yeah. I'm going 124 knots right now. I think I was going a little bit faster earlier. Oh, it's a seaplane. Nice. I have no idea. Just don't do it, yeah. Oh, the little brother of the grooming goose. Alright, we're actually pretty close to the airport already. 6 miles away. It should be right over here. It said, what does it say? A 3,000 foot grass strip. And runway 16. It's be a little to our left. Grumman, sorry. I keep saying Grumman. Grumman. Alright, the hardest thing ever. Nighttime, grass strip. Turning all my lights on. Not that they're going to help, they're going to aim straight down. Alright, a little bit to this direction.
500.
Alright, 4 nautical miles in front of me. See if we can see this thing. And how are the winds right now? 5 knot tailwind. Alright, it looks like it's right next to the water up here. It's right a little bit west of where the river goes to the west, so you guys can see my map right here.
500.
And the runway is, there's 16 and 34. Looks like we'll have a little tailwind on 16, but willing to risk it for the convenience of being more lined up. You guys found it over there? Looks like you guys found it, yep. Oh yeah, there it is right there. Definitely got some crosswind action going on this time. All right, gear down. Don't forget gear down if you got floats. All right, got green lights, gears down. Man, the reflections are crazy right now in the windshield. Can hardly see anything. $3,000-foot runway. Oh, look at the reflection of the Garmin perfectly right in my face, so I can't see where I'm going. Get that parking brake on. It does not like my camera again. This happened before where it stops. Yeah, it's broken. It hates me. This happened last time. My drone camera just stops working. Oh, the drone camera. Oh, is it working again? Nope, that's my external. Yeah, that's so weird. Look, showcase, and I can't move it. Drone camera is broken. I can't watch anybody land. No. It's the worst. Well, my external camera is working. I can kind of see you guys landing. Sorry. RIP drone camera. It hates me. Oh, press C. You told me this last time. I don't learn C. Oh my god, it works. Delta, you're the best. And this is a pretty long grass strip, actually. I have to go in and unbind whatever C does and just turn that off. Oh no, raccoon, what happened? Monkey Moose is on the way. That must be Mighty. Oh, C is for lock camera. C is for cookie. Good enough for me. True, yep. They need new grass now. Yeah, we're tearing this thing up. Oh, feel you guys just appeared randomly. Tater is down. Dude, that's a cool livery. My god, we just taken over their entire their residence here. NJB in the helicopter, classic. Getting some aerial shots. Jewel, what are you actually in, Jewel? Ending at sunset is so satisfying. Oh man, it looks so good over the water too. Look at us. Looks like a hidden drug strip in a Colombian forest. This is, oh yeah, like FS economy. Yeah, we're definitely doing like one of the illegal cargo missions right now. It does feel that way. There is a little tiny house over here though. Oh, there are two of them actually. There's one over here like hidden more into the woods. The lights are on. Nobody's home. Oh, you're in the float DC3. I think I must have not installed the enhancements or whatever for that. I'm gonna have to check those out again. See, get that installed again. Oh, there's the actual Grumman goose. Grumman, sorry, I keep saying Grumman. I'll learn someday. I think I was saying Junkers before. I was like, ah, the Junkers. It's not the Junkers. Alright, guys. It's time for me to get some food in my body. Some food in my belly. It's been another pretty long day. We're at over 4 hours. And let's see. I'm going to see our total ground covered here. We're at M052 now. Let's see. Remaining distance for the entire route is 3,513 miles. So we've completed about 1,700 miles so far in the route across the country. It's kind of impromptu too. We just kind of started. I brought it up and then we just kind of started doing it and just committed to doing the rest of it. So here's the full route and where we're at. I mean, we're like, we're approaching the halfway point. So it looks like on Tuesday we'll continue down here southwest into Oklahoma. Looks like Oklahoma City. And then west, eventually into Denver, down into Nevada. And then it takes a detour up north. So probably to get through some more landmarks. But yeah, mileage-wise, it looks like we're about a third of the way through. Not quite half yet, but yeah, we're making progress. It's looking pretty good. How late on Tuesday? So Tuesday and Thursday will be after work for me. So usually straight up, usually at 5:30 Pacific time, 5:30 California time in the evening on Tuesday and Thursday. And then the weekends, I do them earlier. But yeah, we will have to change our time of day during the weekday streams there. Been a massive turnout today. It's been awesome. Hope you guys had some fun flying along the rivers, flying past Lake Ozark. That was a nice change at the end here for sunset too. Switching to floats was pretty fun. Got a little autopilot action into. Got a nice variety of planes as usual. I think once we get more into higher altitudes, I want to fly something a little more comfy. Like I'll probably get in the M500. I'll see how many grass strips there are in the future on the next legs though. Let's do international one day. Yeah, I'm totally down. I haven't done a super long like route like this, like something ambitious like crossing the country. So it was very impromptu and it's been really fun so far. So yeah, I'm excited to continue it throughout the rest of the month. Good stuff. Delta says the helo looks super sweet circling over the group. All right, y'all. Thank you guys again for joining as usual. It was a fun weekend. We did a lot of flying this weekend. It's like a good 8-9 hours worth of flying. So I'll see you guys on Tuesday, hopefully. If you want to join up in the Discord in the meantime, here's the URL. It's in the video description too. And in the video description is also the entire route. This guy ZK made it. It's from the World Tours website. So that's also linked there if you want to see the whole thing. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. And Chris, thanks again for all the gifted memberships earlier, and Yoeri for joining as well. All the subs and follows, really appreciate it. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, hopefully. And until then, I'll see you on the Discord. All right, guys, have a good rest of the day, rest of the night, or morning if you're in Australia or something. Thanks for flying along. See you guys next time. See ya.